Check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2.
Ah, good. Because I say I can't hear you. Okay. Back to the National Pickleball League. We are destination 4 of 6 events with the NPL Championship Pro Tour. This weekend, we're at PickleCon. What a venue this is at the Kansas City Convention Center. PickleCon is the ultimate pickleball experience, catering to players of all ages and skill levels, all under one roof, downtown Kansas City. There you see vendors, 100+ vendors here. We got gear, apparel, and accessories. What a venue this is as we welcome you inside PickleCon, the Kansas City Convention Center. And we are underway already, but we're going to go quickly to our NPL structure video, if we still run it, guys, for our audience here. Now look at this place. All pickleball, all the time, all weekend, Amy. We got all the vendors, breakfast, lunch, dinner.
So cool. It's a great setup.
Julian Coffee getting us started. You can get your tacos. And then Fat Tire, of course. And we are. Good morning, everybody. Julian Coffee finally kicking in.
Yes.
Amy, you feeling better?
Exactly.
I am
Thank you
awake
for
now.
Julian's coffee.
Thank
yes.
you, Julian. You're the best. And what an event this should be. Big crowds expected all weekend, Amy.
Yes.
Action has started here. We'll get you that to that right away. Big crowd assembling here on Championship Court. Beautiful job they've done here at PickleCon.
It is quite the setup.
1-1-1.
Overwhelming in a convention center with courts everywhere and vendors everywhere. Very cool.
Well, Molly Carter getting started early with heat. She's feeling the Julian coffee. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, now you get a good look at championship court here in Kansas City with the crowd filling in the seats already. Here bright and early, 7:30 Central Time. It is Denver and Princeton. Swing and a miss by Damaraki. Our presenting sponsor this weekend is Fat Tire. And thank you to all our sponsors, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, and Julian Coffee.
Second server.
So we've got Christy Damaraki and Karen Coaches of the Princeton Bruisers taking on Molly Carter and Janie McKenna
3-1-2.
of the Denver Iconics.
Point. Four,
4-1-2 here in the first game.
Side out.
Janie just reached across and got that first ball a little bit high and allowed Christy to start attacking.
The Iconics 10-2.
Second server.
They are a +20 in match wins.
1-4-2.
So with that match wins, they're currently in third place, although the record is tied with Houston and Boca, both at 10-2 after 3 events.
It was a great drive by Karen. Split in the middle. I think they thought it might be long and it just caught.
2-4-2.
Terrific matchup to start the day. Coaches, the 1-2 punch. Karen really jumping onto this pickleball scene. She's out of St. Augustine, Florida, member of the Fed Cup tennis team of Denmark.
3-4-2.
Number 1 singles pickleball player in the APP. Won the U.S. Open singles.
Side
But
out.
we have seen some really high-level doubles play from Coaches.
Yeah, and she just keeps getting better too. That was a great drop roll shot right there by Molly.
4-3-1.
Ooh, smart and terrific direction by Damaraki there, Amy.
Really good shot to go behind her. Cut Janie moving forward and then went behind her.
4-3-2.
If anyone has not checked in for the minor league tournament this morning, please proceed to the desk up here at the end of the court. Thank you.
Side out. Oh, referee correction. Point.
So we have a PA announcer that goes, it's got to go through the entire Kansas City Convention Center
3.
because there's amateur matches going on as well. That's a pretty loud PA. They need it because the place is so big. Will that
5-3-2.
distract the players, Amy?
Well, there's a lot going on here that could distract the players if the players let it. If I would be out there on the court right now, I would be thinking about only the things I can
Side
control
out.
because there's too many other issues going on. So you just have to focus on the things that you can control and let the rest of the stuff go.
3-5-1.
Sounds like you got a pickleball book in you, Amy Yarbrough.
Oh,
Point.
she wants that one back.
Oh, yeah. Carter shocked herself that she missed that one. That terrific two-hander she has out of the air. 4-5-1. We expected this one to be very competitive. High skill out there. Nice big dipper there from Coaches.
She keeps her drive so low that it's
5-5-1.
difficult to take them out of the air.
Just missing. Carter upset with herself.
That was a great play by everybody. Good point. I like that lob. Karen did a really good job of getting up and flicking that backhand.
Yeah, she's got a wingspan. Should be difficult to lob over. Let's take a look at Coaches' serve. We've talked about it before, really gets into this with all her body weight, almost like a tennis approach or a pickleball approach. We'll have a look right here.
It's the Deckel bar serve. She's been watching Deckel, and she does a great job with it.
Damaraki pounding away, and the Princeton fans love it.
7-5-1. I'll recall the score.
So the Bruisers
7-5-1.
coming back after falling behind 1-4. Nice angle there by Carter. Molly, top 50 junior tennis player in the nation, coming up in the juniors in the USTA. Played tennis at University of Pacific.
Coming to you.
And one of the strongest players on tour. Wouldn't you agree, Amy?
Yeah, and I love her energy that she brings as well. I think that adds to her being such a top player.
Point.
Her partner, Janie McKenna from Inlet Beach, Florida, played tennis at Furman, two-time Southern Conference MVP.
Side out.
And then coached tennis at Georgia Tech. And they love her coaching experience and leadership ability, don't they?
Absolutely.
5-8-1.
She brings a lot to the team as well. 4 great ladies out here.
Point.
To highlight the fourth, we all know Christy so well, but Boca Grande, Florida, she's living in, but she's a New Englander, Massachusetts State tennis champion. Back in 1989, played at Boston College, her tennis.
Second server.
#1 tennis player ranked in New England, coming through the ranks, 13th nationally.
And she has raised 4 children.
Point.
She looks like she can handle it.
She has been a busy
sturdy,
mom.
yeah.
Two.
Well, that is tremendous defense by the Iconics, Amy.
Yes.
8-8-2. Side out.
Talk about defense. Denver set that up perfectly, didn't they?
They did. I think Molly was just a little late stepping in when Janie went across. Molly kind of hung back a little too long and just barely missed that attack.
Ooh, good time to speed up, coaches.
Gosh, she's got such a long reach that, I mean, they're trying to make that ball bounce in front of her, but Karen has got some long legs and long arms, and she is tough to make that ball bounce in front because she can reach so far. Great job by her of picking what balls she can attack.
And here she comes. They switch.
Second server.
What's Christy telling herself right there, Amy?
She's got to move and cover that middle ball. So she's very comfortable in a backhand slice, but they did a good job of
9-8-2.
moving it to the middle, and that's her ball as well. So she's got to get to that forehand.
Big
Great
rip.
drive, great drive.
Two-hander, a clean winner. So much topspin generated there. Yeah, coaches, she's about 5'10", you think, but wingspan looks about 6'2", 6'3".
Yes.
Point.
It's a great first game.
Bruisers. 11-8. Timeout. Change.
So after
ends,
dropping
2
behind 4-1 to begin, the Bruisers come back, take game one 11-8 as we prepare for game two. Morning action from Kansas City.
seconds.
Welcome back. The National Pickleball League. There's your duper predictions here. So they actually do give the Princeton Bruisers a slight edge.
Yeah.
But very close, very competitive matchup. Great way to start the weekend here from Kansas City. KC, largest city in the state of Missouri. Oh, smart poach from coaches.
Any players who have not checked in for the minor league
0-0-2.
report to the desk immediately. Thank you.
Jose Derisi
Great
did some
return.
coaching. Sorry, Amy?
Yeah, no, he came over and helped him. And Scott Fliegelman helped Denver.
Point.
Yeah, Fleegs, the genius behind
They're
Denver's
appealing
coaching.
The line call. Your call was out. By rule, the call in the court stands. I did not get my head turned fast enough to clearly see it.
Coaches thought that got the sideline, Amy.
Yeah.
It was called out right away. There wasn't hesitation.
1-0-2.
And both of the Denver players agree, so it's their call.
Ooh, great hustle by Carter, but
Great lob.
pinpoint precision.
Just had both the Denver team leaning in, leaning forward. That's a great time to lob.
0-1-1. Point.
It's really early in the match, Ari, but somehow Denver is going to have to figure out. They are just playing defense. Princeton is kind of dictating this match right now and bringing all the offense, and I feel like Denver just is having to play defense, and so we got to figure out how to keep the ball down. There we go. And attack first, just
All
like
right.
Molly. She heard me, Ari.
Coach Yarbrough. And we should mention for Denver, Kelly Ojeda is
Was that
not here.
referee Kurt?
Kelly,
Thank you.
18
I
and
thought I heard an
6.
out call. Second
Her
server.
record on the season. So
That's awesome.
yeah, that's a big miss for Denver.
1-1-2.
But they have brought in a good sub. I don't think they will miss Kelly for sure, but they will be okay.
Point.
Well, there's that aggression that you referred to. And right now, Princeton bruising the ball.
Absolutely.
2-1-2.
2-1-2 here in the second.
Side out.
It's a good reset by Janie.
Damaraki commentating. What was her
1-2-1.
Oh, I should have
reaction?
attacked it.
Attacked it, yeah. Not dropped it, okay.
Point.
Amy Yarbrough, the great hearing through the headset. I can always count on you to be able to hear what the players are saying through your headset somehow.
Not always. Great shot.
Second server.
Carter switched to lefty,
Yep.
trying to scoop it.
That was her best shot because she really got to the outside of her.
2-2-2. Point.
You could hear Damaraki. Even I heard that one. A nice return. That ball just fell off the table with the top spin
3-2-2.
off the paddle of Carter.
Side out.
That's tough. I think Janie will start being a little bit more patient. I'd like to see her dink it out. She's got a great dink. She's got a great slice dink. I don't think she needs to rush and use that lob because those two ladies from Princeton are really good at taking that ball out of the air. Another great reach by Karen.
This time into the kitchen, but watching them move as a tandem, the more you see this duo, the tougher they become. They are
Yeah.
going to be a tough out.
They just keep getting better and better.
3-3-1.
Doing a good job of playing off each other. If somebody goes in and attacks, they just switch. That's a great shot by
Second
Janie.
server.
That time they were able to keep Princeton back and not let them get up to the kitchen, which is what they have got to do.
3-3-2.
Deep serve, good pickup, but that set up Damaraki's put away.
Point.
And they were trying to switch there. That's really tough on that deep serve. So she got backed up, and then she also needed to switch. And so Christy did a great job of putting it
4-3-2.
right. Knowing that, I mean, that's what makes it difficult when teams are trying to switch and the other teams are such good drivers of the ball. Good shot, Molly. Good to set up there, Janie.
Denver getting a little fired up on their side, building some
3-4-1.
momentum. Got the serve back down one. Oh, there's that reach again, Amy.
Yep.
It's a weapon.
Great return by Christy. Deep returns, guys. It's not a secret. It's so valuable. Need to drill that at home if you don't already.
3-4-2. Side out.
Quick side out after the Iconics had garnered some energy, trying to get it back. Molly Carter, great energy player, isn't she?
Yes.
4-3-1.
Good teammate, pumping up her teammate. There's a great drop.
Second server.
That's a heavy roll cross court by Carter.
4-3-2.
Great attack by
Side
Janie.
out.
Notice how when she got a ball that she could take out of the air, she attacked Karen, who was straight in
3-4-1.
front of her, but so close that that's really hard. The ball gets on you so fast, you always want to attack straight.
Well done there.
Second
Princeton, even on the season at 6-6. They're -5 in match wins. But they've been coming on after a little bit of a slow start coming out of the gate in Chicago. And they went 3-1
3-4-1.
in Cincinnati.
That's a great play. What a point. Really good point, ladies. Good dinking, good spots they're hitting, keeping Christie off the line. Karen's trying to get in there, and then they just went behind her.
Damaraki immediately says, yeah, nice serve. That really spun up into the body of Christie. Could not straighten it out.
4-2.
Back of the line serve. And back of the line drive.
So she has a heavy slice. Sir, that's just her shot. She slices the majority of the time, and it's very effective. Talking about Janie. Timeout.
Yeah, so timeout Princeton. They trail by 2. They trailed in the first game 4-1 before storming back. Got off to a quick start here in the second, but Denver fighting. Jose Derisi over here coaching the corner. And
Chad.
we've got Shane over there. Yeah, Chad Shane doing some coaching for the Iconics. Hey, big news from the NPL. If you were not aware, most of you read the news, but Vince Vaughn has become the majority stake owner of the Coachella Valley Scorpions. The award-winning actor. Big-time pickleball fan, and got to play a little bit with Kim Jade. He fell in love with the Scorpions and Kim and the entire idea, I think, of the NPL. So great to have Vince as part of our National Pickleball League.
Absolutely. Big news. It was all over the place. That's so exciting.
Side out.
Question is, when is Vaughn going to show up and join us on the broadcast?
We want to meet him,
and
right?
on the court.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a fellow Chicagoan.
Let's invite him right now.
Went to high
Hopefully
school, not
listening.
too far from where he went to high school. So
that's awesome.
Vince Vaughn, great to have you out here when you're able to show.
We would love that.
4-6-1. Second server.
Great shot by Janie to get that down. That's the key. Not to hit it hard, to hit it down.
4-6-2.
Finally, a lob works for Denver. The first one. That is a dinking clank, isn't it?
That was a great point. They all are keeping their ball so low. Lots of spin. Really good point.
Carter pouncing.
That's such a great ball. Go down their line, and then if you finish with a forehand attack, typically if you attack cross court, it's going to come back when you set that up, which is exactly what she just did. So she went to Christie's forehand, expecting a forehand in return, got exactly what she wanted.
What a return that was. That was a good serve. Coaches just slammed it with the two-hander cross court for a clean winner. That's why she's #1 in singles. How'd you like to face that on the singles court where you got to cover the entire court?
Tons of roll there. Great shot.
And look at this ball movement.
Really smart.
Well, she's known as a singles star, but she is quickly becoming a doubles star as well.
Yep, for sure. Tons of talent.
It's well done by McKenna.
Good read, though, by Karen to come off that line and get that lob.
4-7-2.
Could be a big serve in this game, too. Princeton trying to get off that 4 spot. And they cannot. A good look at it a couple times there.
Yeah, that was a really good setup. She just missed that one.
7-4-1.
Ooh, that's a quick-handed shot by Damaraki. Amy, how would you describe that? Because it looked like she was backing up there.
She did. Molly just got that a little too high and enabled Christy to tee off on it. She was off the line
Side out.
and still got to take a volley. So I like Molly's thought there is to keep her back, but it's got to be at her feet.
Okay. But they teach you not to back up. But Christy kind of had to do it to create space for that paddle to get out front. But it was effective, right?
A lot of times players that like to be more aggressive with the ball or take it off the bounce and be able to step back, that's why they like to step back. Or if you know you're being attacked, you need to come off the line just a little bit. So that gives you some time and space to counter. Oh, that's unlucky.
Right in Molly's pocket. She waves no problem. Everybody getting a smile after that one.
Yeah, usually it always evens out. Molly will get the next one.
Well, that is quality stuff. Everything coming forward from coaches.
6-7-2.
And now Princeton can tie it here in game 2. A clean winner right down Broadway. Big fist pump from Karen Coaches.
It's a great ball. Denver's got to figure that out. Who's going to take that?
It all starts with this serve. Momentum forward.
That's a great ball. Good read by Molly to see her coming over.
7-7-1.
Locked up at 7. Denver needs this to stay alive in this match.
Second server.
Just a little high. They will make you pay if you give them a high ball.
And the "so good" chant comes out. Yeah, Jose over there, but a couple teammates using his "so good" comment.
That's so good right there, Molly Carter. Again, Princeton was trying to switch, and it's really tough to do if the return is short at all.
8-7-2.
Good reset right there. Another
Gets
great
that one
reset by
back.
Janie.
Incredible. And again,
Wow, great defense.
you got to say McKenna, one of the best diggers and resetters in the game.
Yep, she does a phenomenal job with her underspin reset ball.
Such great control. Both sides, really. You think the backhand is extraordinary, of course, but
9-7-2.
she can dig it with that forehand as well.
Yep. Oh,
Side out.
just missed it. We're playing on a court that sometimes the ball won't come up like the players are used to it coming up, and so we're going to see a little bit of that going on all weekend, in my opinion.
There is the length. Taking advantage, Princeton to within 1. Yeah, we've heard a lot of talk about that, about the potential bounces here. So far during warm-ups, everybody said this championship court is responding well.
Yes.
We'll keep an eye on it. Oh.
Just long.
Second server. Eight, 9-2.
Bruiser trying to tie. Can they get forward? And Carter punishing it.
It's a great setup by her. Go across court, Karen's backhand, make her reach, and then step in and finish it. Really nice by Molly. They know that Karen wants to get in that middle and put that ball away, so that's what they're going to have to keep doing.
Ooh, right into the body with plenty of pace.
Yep, just ball got high. They're going to punish you if it gets high.
Nine, 8-2.
Ooh, pretty good look there for coaches. Just punched it deep. We got a game point.
Yeah.
Iconics.
10-8-2.
Oh.
Risky move there, Amy.
Yep, I like it. I like the idea, though, because remember we talked about earlier how Princeton was dictating they were always on offense, and so I feel like that's what Denver's done better in this match, has been able to try to dictate a little bit more. They still play phenomenal defense, but.
Ooh, that Carter two-hander. We've seen multiple winners from that wing.
Great shot. Tons of topspin.
8-10-2.
See if they can hold him one more time.
Just got the center line, that serve. Oh, good dig. And
Wow.
that's why they get it back.
Really good point. Notice how when Janie has to step in, she just sends another little small ball close to the net. That's what you want to do. You don't want to try to hit that ball hard or attack that ball. That was perfect execution.
Because otherwise you're going to pop it up, right, Amy?
Right.
How about that attack?
Good close by Janie. Love it. We're going 3, Ari.
They flip it. 11-8. Denver takes game 2. To no one's surprise, we're going 3 to start the weekend in Kansas City.
Change ends at 6. Game 3, time in 0-0-2.
Game 3, here we go. First match of the day on Championship Court. PickleCon,
Side out.
Princeton, Denver. What a match it's been already. And we are at game 3, 11-8 Princeton in the first, 11-8 Denver in the second. Who do you like, Amy Yarbrough, in the third?
It's all going to depend on who's going to dictate this match. I mean, I'm so impressed. These ladies are ready to go. It's 7:30 in the morning. Bring it, girls. They are doing a great job.
Point.
So getting back to your point about kind of the dead spots, the bounces on this court.
Yeah.
We heard a discussion before the start of game 3, the official saying, I'm going to call the dead bounces, which means what, Amy?
So I actually thought they weren't going to do that, but that means that if she sees a dead bounce, it would be a let and be a replay.
Point.
And that means that only she will call it, because there have been other tournaments before where they let the players say let, and they're not going to do that here.
2-0-1.
So if the referee sees a dead spot where the ball didn't come up, then she can call it let, and it'd be a replay.
Second server.
And in other words, she doesn't want the players calling it.
Right.
2-0-2.
And I know this is a pickle roll. Can you remind me what the other courts here at
Pickle
PickleCon?
United,
Pickle
I believe.
United,
Oh,
okay.
we've got a big guest here. One of our favorites in the league. If we get a camera shot, it's formerly 007, KK, Kim Kessner. There she is.
Hey, good morning,
Love
Kim.
that jersey, too.
Nice. I saw you guys out
Looks
in your
better
suits.
on you.
I saw you guys out in your suits on a pontoon boat the other day.
Side out.
Yesterday, we
Ball
were
was out.
preparing for today.
There you go. All right, good.
Coachella does their yoga, and we do our
You have
pontoon
3.
boats.
I like it. I like it.
0-3-1.
Consummate entertainer. You all right, Amy? Kessner gave a bear hug, which is great. It's welcome from my side, but for Amy Yarbrough,
Second
recovering
server.
from shoulder surgery. Oh, boy. What a warrior we have next to us, by the way. Amy Yarbrough. Coming back,
It's
working
all good.
hard.
Yeah.
Got the pillow there for the arm.
Yeah, long recovery after 2 torn tendons in my rotator cuff, right shoulder. So I'm going to be a lefty still for quite a while. Good job.
Remarkable stuff.
What a fight. Great point. Great hustle. What a fight by Janie. I love that.
And McKenna, she can't believe she lost that point. I mean, she had it won twice.
Yeah.
Unbelievable
Princeton
stuff.
just did a great job of keeping up the pressure.
You have 0. You have 0. We need to switch. No worries.
Referees are getting them in the right spot.
No, they have 3.
New rule this
Here we go.
year that she will tell you where to go.
3-0-1.
Our referees do such a great job here, Ari. We're so fortunate to have them.
Point.
They really do. Huge credit to all the officials, volunteers as well. The volunteers, I should say, separate category. But it takes a big contribution.
4-0-1.
Good lead there.
Second
Yeah.
server.
Just she didn't get enough topspin on that one. Just left it a little high.
No worries.
Coach just dropped the paddle. She's trying to adjust it. The official said, no
4-0-2.
worries.
Side out.
McKenna backhand, volley, scoop, anything she does. Why does she have so much control with that? In the air, off the ground, short hop. She can do it all.
She did great. She put it down, which is exactly right. Again, give up some power in order to get the ball down. And some of these ladies can do both. Like Karen and Molly, they're a little taller. That always helps.
1-4-1.
First point on the scoreboard for Denver here in the third. Trailed by 3. Watch out. Great angle there. A little sky hook from Coaches.
It was a great setup by Christy to get that ball down, and all Janie could do was reach for it and set up to let Karen finish it.
1-4-2.
Good reset.
What a point.
Great point.
Side
Great
out.
point. I'd like to see Molly get back up to that non-volley zone line a little bit quicker. I think she did a great job of resetting the ball, and she could have come in just a little bit more and closed that gap. Both of these ladies are playing some phenomenal points. Great lobs,
4-1-1.
great gets.
Serve left a little short. Damaraki able to reset, though.
Second
Another good
server.
lob.
Yeah, that was effective. Nice touch there with the two-hander from Carter.
4-1-2.
4-1-2.
Little low to attack that. You got to lift that a little bit more, so she just missed that one.
Yeah, she struggled with that, but anybody, I think the surprise is she's trying to attack that ball. It's a
1-4-1.
low percentage shot, Amy.
Off her shoelaces.
Yeah.
Definitely a red ball there that she was trying to lift up.
Point.
Good serve. Let's see if Princeton can get
2-4-1.
back in it here. 2-4.
You know, they trailed 4-0. Nice return. What a get. They're now able to get forward.
Great resets.
And there it is. Try to
Wow.
pull the trigger again on a low ball in the backhand, but
What a
Denver,
point.
yeah, remarkable defense.
Yep.
Now, that's frustrating, isn't it? A coach has had some tremendous shots, and Denver somehow able to reset after another.
When everything just keeps coming back, it gets frustrating.
Point.
Another great drop.
And that could
Timeout
spill
receiver.
over into the next
4-4-1.
point.
1 minute.
But
Timeout.
good timeout by
Yeah.
Princeton.
Yeah, they're going to need to reset here.
DeRisi immediately over. Fliegelman trotting over. I think Fleegs trots in his sleep, the triathlete. He's always moving.
So thanks to good questions from my friends at home, Miss Brenda, my fellow Texan, is asking what surface they're playing on. And so again, this court here is Pickle Roll.
Pickle Roll.
We're playing on a cement slab in a convention center. And so all the courts have been brought in and set up. And center court is Pickle Roll, and the other courts are PickleCon.
PickleCon.
Do you know
Okay.
the difference between the two
15
surfaces?
seconds.
We're going to find that out.
I know that I don't
No
play well
timeout.
on either surface, so
It does make it a little tougher. Sometimes there's some dead spots, but to me, this center court looks like it's playing pretty true. So good question. We'll
Coming
find
to
out
you,
more about the
time.
surface than the other courts, but I believe there are. I know
Time
this is
in.
like court
4-4-1.
55, so there are a ton of courts set up here at the convention center. There's a lot going on with PickleCon.
yeah, this is pretty awesome. You said that was your friend who can't. You got like 5,000 friends out, all listening in this morning. They're
I
all
love
Amy's
it.
buddies.
Keep sending me questions, guys. Thanks.
Ooh, fortuitous
That's
for
funny.
Princeton.
That bounced funny.
Okay, there she's
Ooh.
calling
I'll
it.
recall the score.
Okay,
Let's
That's-
watch that.
interesting because off of the net, you're gonna get some
Coming to
funny
you.
bounces. That one,
Yeah,
it never
did.
came up.
It died. It
Yeah.
didn't come up, and so that's a good
5-4-1.
call by the referee to replay that.
That's a tough job, tough shot to reset on.
Five, 4-2.
Great drop. It's a great attack by Christy.
Side out.
Really good for her to step in and just finish that ball. Just got a little high.
What a way to begin the weekend. This match is extraordinary, really high level. It's going to be tough to top this. That ball ripped, just missing from
Second
Damaraki,
server.
and she's doing that point to the head.
All right, I'm interested to know if they're doing that on all the courts where the referees are calling replays or only on center court. So I'm gonna find that out after this match.
And that was in. All Damaraki could do is
Great
applaud.
lob.
Coach just got to the corner, at that point just praying it was going to be out. 'Cause
Yes,
she had
I
no
thought it was
angle.
out. From
Yeah.
here, it looked like it was going to be long, and it just landed in. Great lob.
5-4-1.
So Princeton, after jumping out 4-0 here in the third, they have been held.
Second server.
Another
Denver.
great return.
Yeah, iconic scrapping away, kind of 1 point at a time. Neither team
5-4-2.
can get anything going in bunches. The defense has been too solid. That's a nice shot.
Side out.
Spinning off the court, off the paddle of coaches. Quick side out. Can Princeton finally get off 4?
Four, 5-1.
Short serve, looked like by design there.
Yep.
Point.
So close. I like that she's taking that in her backhand and punching it back. She just barely missed that one.
5-5-1.
Ooh, quick hands, Damaraki.
Great counter by Christy there.
6-4-1, 1 minute.
So they will change ends here at 6-5. Princeton.
Man, they're all playing so well. Going back to that when they attacked Janie kind of high and she tried to counter punch that with her backhand. I think the only thing there that would have been even better is her tip of her paddle. She has to be down instead of perpendicular, and I think she could have got that ball down, but it's tough, man. All of these ladies are doing a great job of being very aggressive. Any ball that you leave up a little bit is going to get attacked.
Yeah. Yeah, this is peak level ball already early in the morning to start us off. All facets of the game, high level, and we'll see if the change of ends makes it different. I think if you're Princeton now hitting into a background where you do have people walking by, it's not that busy yet because it's so early. But I think if you would say anybody has the advantage, it would be Denver right now looking into the kind of the wall
yeah.
here.
You're right. Your
Again,
turn.
a lot of distractions going on in a big place
Your
like this.
score
So
is
the
6,
floor
their
could
score is
bother
5,
you,
and
the
you all
lighting
are
could
good.
bother you, the people walking around could bother you. You really have to
6-5-1.
focus on things that you can control and let the rest of the stuff go. And these ladies are doing a great job with that. There, we got one down.
server.
Great shot by Molly.
Second serve, Princeton by 1.
6-5-2.
Great serve. Love her serve.
Look at the
Great
defense.
defense.
Remarkable. You don't want to get in this game with Carter. Cross-court backhand roll.
That's so good.
And we've got
Great
a
fight.
souvenir.
Yep.
Let's see if I can reach that.
I love the fight in Janie. She just keeps punching it back, staying strong, and just watch her demeanor in her face. It's just grit, just fight. She's going to grind it out, and she did a great job of turning that into offense.
Second server.
Call came in a little late. There was Denver's gonna challenge it. We've got some iconic fans saying very close.
Ooh, that was in by that replay.
5-6-2.
The call was made by Christie, who was a little bit away from that ball.
Yeah, it's tough to call a ball that's cross court from you on the other side. It's really hard to see that clearly.
Yeah, I'm surprised the official didn't get involved at all, because I don't think coach has called it. She's the one who hit it.
That's a hard angle for the referee to see right there,
That's
because
true.
it's really right in front of her, and so sometimes that's a really tough angle to see from the referee's perspective.
6-5-2.
6-5-2.
Side out.
Well, what's that old adage, particularly in basketball, hoops are our old game.
Yes.
Of course, you were much better at it than I was, but
Whatever.
yeah, ball don't lie.
Yep.
Second
I'm so
server.
impressed with these ladies reading those lobs and taking them out of the air, dropping off the line, and being able to get to those balls. They're all 4 of them
5-6-2.
are doing a great job with that.
Side out.
A little help from the net, but coaches, again, that attack, ability to reach in, her length, timing, it's intimidating.
Yes, it is. And that's what Princeton has to do to win this match. They have to keep
6-5-1.
that mindset of attack and putting pressure on. They want to control the pace. That's a great ball by
Oh,
Molly.
so good.
Really good to go down the line right there. People need to do that more because everybody's pinching in and covering middle.
6-5-2.
And then she was able to get Christie off balance.
High lob. Yes, well done.
Point.
How about that celebration, coaches?
Absolutely. Hitting the ball down. Great shot.
Right there, I like that little highlight film stuff.
7-5-2.
Bruisers by 2 in the third. Good lead by Damaraki. And McKenna just killed a fly, I think, in
Yeah,
frustration.
she's not happy with herself.
Eight, 5-2.
Great reset. Well, let's see if they can turn it back to offense. And she missed
Just
it.
missed.
Yep.
Right idea.
Great fight by Denver to stay in that point. Some really good resets.
5-8-1.
Every point a war out here.
Yes.
And it's all it takes is for me to make a comment like that, a quick one for Denver. So I apologize, Princeton fans.
6-8-1.
The
6-8-1.
curse of the announcers.
Pinning her back.
Second
Yep,
server.
Denver never got to the non-volley zone line there.
Six, 8-2.
Ooh, tremendous ball movement. Princeton gets the side out up 2.
I think Princeton is being very wise on returning to Carter, because then that keeps her back and doesn't allow her to come in and poach, and she's a little bit more of a poacher than Janie is. So being intentional on where you return your serves is super important. Wow.
What a save by Damaraki. And that hustle by Christie,
Great point.
yeah, that could be the match right there. Setting the tone. Look at that get.
Great get by Christie. And she likes her backhand dink. She will sit in that dink with you all day long.
Timeout receivers.
We're gonna
9-6-1,
time out.
1 minute.
A good timeout.
Yeah.
Those are the type of plays that win matches.
Really good. 9-6-1, I think I just heard the referee say. Good timeout.
This iconic team owned by Chris Montgomery, Mario Bashi. They have another owner.
Jennifer Hammond.
Jennifer. Yeah, that's Jennifer Hammond. Yep. Thanks, guys. Great work by our production crew. This iconic team, they've been there throughout. That 3-1 in Chicago, undefeated in Columbus, 3-1 in Cincinnati, and many of our prognosticators, including the everybody from Everything in the Kitchen Dink podcast, hosted by Hammer Mike Chen. Denver, one of the picks by multiple people to take this 2024 season. I don't think it would surprise anybody. They're one of the heavy favorites, no doubt.
Yep. There's a lot of good teams out here. We'll see. Depends on the weekend, right?
9-6-1.
Who's got their full roster, who doesn't?
Yeah, that's just perfectly placed. Princeton cruising up 4 now. For the match. First serve. Not yet.
Yeah.
Nothing will be easy.
I think that ball was going out, but Janie did a great job of putting it down, winning that point. Okay, big serve coming here.
Nobody
Great
home.
ball.
Molly Carter, you cannot cheat against her backhand. She can put it anywhere, anytime. Look at that pickup and rolls.
6-10-1.
Spectacular.
Awesome. Great peripheral vision to see that.
Second server.
Yeah, they give one serve away. They're going to need at least a couple here to get back in it and hope to get the ball back. But now on second serve.
6-10-2. Side out.
Quick side out. Princeton 4-point lead in this match is an enormous lead. I think maybe the largest run we've seen is 2 or 3 points.
Yeah. That's a good job by Princeton to keep Denver back. They never got to the non-volley zone line. Great shot. Nice
Second
backhand.
Coach is serving. Princeton's been at their best with Karen serving and then attacking. Can they close it here? What a scoop
Great
shot save.
ball.
Side out.
Stick save, McKenna. Look at this touch.
Again with the slice. So I have another great question from my friend at home saying, is slice more effective on a surface like this than topspin?
6-10-1.
That answered her question right there. So if the ball doesn't come up a whole lot and the surface is this way where maybe it dies a little bit, then the slice is going to be even tougher to handle because a slice doesn't come up as much as a topspin roll where it's going to bounce up higher. So that was the perfect
Hector.
example. Great
Second
point.
server.
I've got my friend Rick here. I'm going to ask him the same question. So do you feel like the slice is more effective on this surface than the topspin?
6-10-2.
He said 100% because it's not going to come up. Yeah. Yeah. So we probably will see a lot more people using more slice than they may generally. A lot of slice backhand returns, Rick is saying, because it doesn't come up.
McKenna going toward the ground to try to save it. What effort we have seen. Yeah, well, your man Rick Witzkin, he's got one of the best slices in the game, and McKenna, you know, she with that backhand slice, that is an absolute weapon, not only on this surface, but any surface.
So I pulled Rick in here with
Oh,
us.
what a get by former Indy driver Christy Damaraki. Wow.
It's a great match, ladies. Great match. Really hard fought.
What a way to start the day, Rick. I don't know how much of this match you saw, but every point, just such high level. This is fantastic.
I mean, these are four of the most amazing women of the NPL. Let's face it, the fact they're only on 2 teams is impressive. It means great drafting by the GMs and the owners. But I knew this would be close, and I'm super proud of my former teammate, Christy Damaraki, winning. But I love Denver, too. So I'm proud of Molly Carter and Janie McKenna and Karen. My gosh, she's just getting better and better and better. She was a singles player, and now she's legit double. So
for sure. We
what a
just
great
talked about that. Yep.
And
Okay,
here comes the bruiser flag. Amy will have a discussion with the winners. Rick Witzkin, we're going to get to see you shortly. Your drivers here on Championship Court.
Let's go.
Taking on KC. That's a big one. That's going to be in some fighting words in the podcast.
Oh,
you got.
Oh, we're going to sting some KC Masterpiece, Indy style.
There you go.
We're going to drive it right home, right up the alley.
So, Rick, why I have you here, and I'm waiting for them to come over for the interview, talk a little bit more about the effectiveness of the slice if it's on a surface where the ball is a little bit more deadened.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's tougher for those thirds when you get that slice return. But I also think just in general, I'm seeing more drop shots as I'm walking up and down the courts. People are, look, we're all veterans here, and we also know that people don't move as well at 50 as they do at 20. So hitting those soft touch, light, and grip pressure paddle hits are so important. So for me, it won't only be doing the slice return, but it'll be deadening my hands. So I drop volleys and even really tap lightly dinking. So there's nothing possible that they can get in the air. They have to deal with it off of a dead bounce. So look, these courts, we're all used to it. I played 15 tournaments on inside convention centers on rollout courts. So
is there any difference between the center court and the other courts?
I haven't played on center court. I know one's Pickle Roll, one's Pickle United.
Pickle United, thank you. Okay.
It seems like only the losers would complain about one court versus another. Champions adjust. It's the same for everybody.
Well, there you go. You hear it from Rick himself. So
thanks for letting me tune in, you guys.
All right.
I'm not afraid to share opinions. Let's go, Indy drivers. I love you all. Thank you for what you do.
All right. Good to see Rick, and we will see him on Championship Court. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll have coaches and Damaraki as soon as Amy can track him down right here live in studio coming your way. momentum.
Yeah.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Come here, ladies. Look, we're going to do the interview this way. It's a little bit different today, so come around. We are all going to just stand and have our own headsets, okay? So you guys will be able to hear me. I'll be able to hear you. I want to turn the mic. Karen, why don't you use that one? Christy, use that one.
Great match.
It's like, great match. Okay, we are back here with our interview. Karen and Christy Demaraki are joining me talking about, ladies, that was a fabulous match. I mean, 7:30 in the morning, you guys are ready to go. Great job. Can you talk to me a little bit first about how you prepare to come and play? It's 7:30 in the morning on a surface that maybe isn't the typical surface that we're all used to. Talk to me a little bit about how you kind of get ready to come out and do this.
So I need to get here early and play points. I mean, that's kind of my go-to. I can't just go in cold. Karen, on the other hand, is a little bit easier that way. She can come in and play awesome without really even hitting a ball. So our game plan was, I mean, normally I play left side, but this time we changed it up, and Karen played the left side.
Okay.
And then I was more the setter-upper, and it seemed to work. We still have some things to work out, but overall, for that first time us playing that way, we did pretty well.
I think it was very effective. Yeah, you guys did a great job with that. And what was your, so when you come in early, you don't need as much of a warm-up, or you're able to step on the court and ready to go?
I know I don't need as many hits, and I don't necessarily need to to play that many points either. To me, it's more a matter of getting my body ready. I use bands, I do dynamic stretching. Honestly, this morning I only hit for maybe 10 minutes max.
Okay.
Normally I would hit a little bit more, but I had a rough night. I don't know, something wasn't quite right in my body, so I was just hoping it wouldn't affect me too much, but I definitely didn't want to spend my energy on the warm-up.
Gotcha. Well, it didn't affect your body too much because you played awesome. Back to your approach of putting her on the left. It's very difficult to get the ball to bounce in front of you because you've got such a long reach with your legs and your arms, and it was very evident that you were able to come in and put a little bit more pressure. I felt like in the first game that you guys played, that was the difference, is you dictated the pace more. It was my opinion that it seemed like you guys were dictating the pace and just applying a lot of pressure, and Denver seemed to always be playing defense, right? So.
And they were good at it, by the way.
They were very good at it. Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
So I've always played with Janie being on the left side, and she's got an amazing dink, but her playing on the right side, Karen being in front of her and Molly being in front of me worked out because Molly, like, I was enjoying her pace at me, whereas, right? And I feel like, you could handle Janie's, shot as well. So I felt like it worked out well, who we were paired against.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I will say sometimes when you are trying to stack and switch, and all four of you are great drivers of the ball, it's tough.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If your return isn't perfect and super deep, you're going to be able to catch each other on that switch.
Yeah.
So it seemed like you guys kind of notice that and maybe stop more a little bit quicker in transition? Is that kind of your game plan? Like if you don't like your return and you're still switching, are you going to call the switch off, or are you just going to try to take it in transition?
Yes, I think we would. We didn't do that, but we're fast enough that we can get a lot of those balls. But at the same time, yes, we are both, I think,
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, you don't want to put too much pressure on your partner with dropping it. So if the drop doesn't work out, I mean, and a lot of times it doesn't for both of us, then you just give that person a little bit of a break if you don't like rush in right away.
Gotcha. Yeah. And Karen, talk to us a little bit about your serve. So if you don't, hopefully you don't mind, but I said she stole that from Deco Bar because that's a great serve and it looks just like his serve. Talk a little bit about how you can accomplish so much pace.
I have a drilling partner back home who actually now does some work with James Ignatovich, helps him, do his camps. And then we actually just drilled the other day, this week, before coming here, and I wanted to practice my serve, and then I said, to me it's important to have a many different serves, so that if I need that one, I can use that one, and so he said, have you ever tried this one where you swing your leg around? He says, James does it all the time. I said, no, I haven't. So honestly, that serve that I did today was the one I picked up on Tuesday.
Wow.
So
That's
so
awesome.
I used to run in, but I think actually I used a little bit too much energy on that one and didn't get the outcome I wanted. So I feel this one here might be better. And so I think I'm going to use that one more.
It worked very effectively for you. I would use it more too. Awesome. Well, ladies, we have another match that's about to start, and I wanted to kind of get your opinion, what you think. We've got Indy drivers versus Kansas City, and I know you guys have all played, all four of these ladies out here.
Yes.
So, Christy, what are you thinking? Who are you picking here?
Two great teams. I just I'm going to have to go with Kansas City, and the only reason is they're both a little more seasoned.
Okay.
Jen sets up, and Kim doesn't miss. And Kim is a smart player. She knows where to hit it. Like, she'll hit it straight, and she knows how to set up Jen Dawson, one of the best players that's ever hit the court. So, and Gina, phenomenal player, as obviously Jenny. When Jenny's on, Jenny is amazing. Yeah. And so if they can work well together with Gina setting up the lefty Jenny, that could be, they could do some damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Karen, what do you think about the righty-lefty combo? Do you like playing with a left-hander?
Yeah, I love it.
Why?
I love it. I think at the end of the day, I think I'm starting to really like the left side. So if I have a lefty, it's a natural thing to do. And then, having that dominance with forehands in the middle, I think that can never be a bad thing.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you two both come from great backgrounds with tennis and just phenomenal athletes. And I wanted to ask your opinion on what do you think is the biggest transition thing for people that are coming to pickleball with a tennis background? Because your games have both just continued to get better. What was a lot of things are very natural and normal for you to transition, but what do you think is the thing that most tennis players should work on the most in order to increase their level of pickleball play?
Resets. Absolutely, because the tennis players think they can battle with pace, and they have to slow it down and learn how to transition and reset, and that's the difference.
That's a great point. Karen, do you have anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I think as a tennis player, we want to hit every ball hard. And honestly, like maybe a match like this, it can look like we all hit the ball hard, but when you really pay attention, like there are many times where the soft one is going to set up the hard one. So I think that's, and so in the beginning as a tennis player, I think I would just really force myself just to play soft, and then eventually build in the stuff that came with tennis.
Absolutely. Well, ladies, thanks for joining me so long. That was a great tips. You guys played a phenomenal first match. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Amy.
0-1-1.
All right, we're at it already. We got four phenomenal women that love to hit the ball hard right here.
Yeah, what a matchup this is. Gina Salento, Jenny Marcos. For the Indy drivers, Kansas City Stingers have Jen Dawson and Kim Kessner. Salento tiptoeing the line, putting it away.
Great backhand volley.
A lot of firepower for this driver team.
2-1-1.
2-1-1.
Good serve by Jenny.
Marcos, yeah,
She's
she
got a
can
great serve.
draw some errors off of that serve. We'll get a close look
3-1-1.
right here. The left-hander from the Philippines. And gets 2 points.
A lot of kick on her serve. A lot of topspin.
4-1-1.
So what happens is that ball bounces up into you. Ooh, good get by Jen.
Second server.
And she's looking down at the ground there. Could have been a dead spot bounce.
4-1-2.
Salento. Big drive.
Point.
Great spot by Jenny to get behind Jen.
Facing a team like the driver, Salento and Marcus, you know they're going to come with such velocity at you in attacking mode.
Side out.
You'll get a couple of those too, but what's the philosophy when you're competing against that?
Yeah, well, you got a lot of that on the other side too. I mean, Jen Dawson will hit right along with them. Kim loves to hit the ball, and she also can really block well with that backhand. So
Point.
I think it's going to be a matter of who's going to return better and keep the other team back.
2-5-1.
Jen Dawson serving 2-5-1.
Second
Kessner could
server.
not get there. It's fortuitous for the driver. Second serve. The host team, the Kansas City Stingers, those are sharp uniforms.
I like them. First time we've seen those.
Point.
Dawson, clean winner. Look at this gorgeous forehand.
Wow.
3-5-2. Side out.
Kim Kessner out of Denver, Colorado. Volleyball, softball, two-star college athlete at Houston Baptist College.
Yes, she's a
5-3-1.
Texas girl living in Colorado. Great drive.
Second server.
Her partner Jennifer Dawson out of Carlsbad, California, inducted into the Pickleball Hall of Fame back in 2023.
5-3-2.
Over 35 U.S. Open, TOC, and national championships. An incredible career.
Yes, that's the experience Christy was referring to.
Side out.
So an instant side out.
5-1. Point.
Great drop.
Well, you know, Kansas City, they can bring the fire as well, as you alluded to, but would they prefer a short game, kind of
4-5-1.
methodical game against this driver team in this instance?
I don't think Jennifer Dawson prefers a short game, no.
Against anybody, okay.
Yeah, she wants to hit it too. But again, I feel like both of these teams can bring the power.
5-5-1.
It's really going to depend on who can get to the net more and start and dictate.
Salento, the
Second server.
overhead put away. Gina out of Milwaukee was the #1 tennis player in the Midwest.
5-5-2.
And now it's pretty much all pickleball for the talented Salento.
Yeah, she runs a great pickleball coaching business in her hometown. Another great coach out here.
Side out.
She wants
Kim-
that one back.
Kim keeping it clean, just an oh my God. You know,
Your
we had the Kessner delay button ready to go.
Ari was ready to hit it if he needed to.
5-5-1.
It might not be PG this time. But a good thing she kept it quiet.
6-5-1.
Wow, that's a great drive on the move, coming up, kept that low.
It's not an easy shot, and
No.
Salento pulled it off like it was no big deal.
7-5-1.
Big windup by Gina from the baseline. Gorgeous kind of tennis swing, but a lot of the tennis stars that come over, they really shorten the swing. Gina still has that big loop.
She does have a big swing. She will shorten it as she comes in, but that time Jenny just needed to let that ball go. Gina was behind her. Anytime the ball comes through the middle, let your partner who's back cover that ball. It's much easier.
A good look at KK. Big smile on Kim's face. She is entertaining, fun to be around. Great for the NPL. Jenny Marcos.
Great hands. That's probably the most dinking you're going to see out of this four.
Big come on from Jenny.
5-7-2.
Central State University Hall of Fame tennis player. Four-time All-American Jenny was.
And now does such a great job taking pickleball to the Philippines, her home country.
Yeah, Marcos, when she is on a roll, she can take on anybody. Male, female, just electric type talent.
Absolutely. Good pressure by Kim there, keeping them back. Okay, let's see if Indy can get to the line here.
Jenny's won a couple of points already in this match off her serve. Just driving that ball into the rock that is Kessner.
It's a lot of pace to handle.
9-5-2. Timeout receivers.
Okay, we've got a timeout.
1 minute.
9-5.
Indy drivers have a nice lead here.
Kansas City off to a good start in the team battle. They're up on Indy 2-0. The drivers come in with 3 wins, 9 losses on the season. Indy, they're a -19 in team battle wins. But they had a good showing in Cincinnati. They went 2-2. And as Rick Witzkin reminds everybody, they've been in pretty much every match. They have lost a ton of team battles 7-5. So this is a team, I think Rick's pretty confident that they can make a run in the end here in the 2024 season.
1 timeout remaining.
Rick and confident are just 2 words that go together, Ari.
Yes,
I like it.
Time in.
Silly statement, but yeah. Indeed. Proud owners Phil and Paula Cohn, of course, the reigning National Pickleball League champions.
That's so good by Jennifer to put it where they're not. And that does happen with the lefty-righty combo sometimes.
And Jen Dawson off of that terrific shot. Now will serve. Kansas City owned by Julie Gibson, Daryl Wyatt.
Wow, that's a great ball. A lot of underspin on that ball, so it is not coming up.
5-9-2.
And this Stinger team, they have been the picture of consistency. They are 2-2 in all 3 events. Solento swats that away for a side out. So Kansas City, you know, they're good. They're solid. The question is, and I talked to David George about this, is how good can they be? Or are they going to be just that team that is very consistent, very solid, but may not be able to make that run to finish it?
Yeah, that was a great shot there by Jenny Marcus to get down and scorpion that.
Ooh. That got up high on Kessner. She shakes it off. Jenny Marcos shaking her head, said, "I'm so sorry." Yeah, that stung a little bit.
Yeah.
Because Kessner, who smiles after everything, shaking it off. She's tough as they come, but it is the drivers.
It's a great match. Really good close. Way to get in there and just put a ton of pressure on them.
They take game 1. We'll get a response from Kansas City, no doubt, with Dawson and Kessner, and we'll have it for you next.
I said, I've been doing it for 11 years.
I didn't even know it's been going on very long.
All right, game 2. Let's see what Princeton's game plan is going to be here.
Dawson is there. And Salento's overhead good enough to start it out.
Great first point. I love Kim Kessner's return there, where she chose to loft it a little bit higher and deep, and then that gave her plenty of time to get in. Great shot. She likes those overhead volleys.
Yeah, I think that felt good for Kim, who took one on the chin to end game 1.
Absolutely.
We talked about some of the better serves. We saw one with coaches. Here comes Jen Dawson. She's got maybe the best in the women's game.
Yeah, that was out. That was a good serve.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like you've got 2 of the top drivers of the ball right here on this court that hit it as hard or harder than any of the ladies, in Gina and Jen.
Now Dawson gets 2 quick points off of the serve and didn't really go with that #1 heater. Let's bring in quite a bit of spin. Ball jumps up on you, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's a great shot by Kim to hustle in there.
Ernie from Marco set up
read.
perfectly by Jenny with that initial shot.
It's a great read by Jenny to Ernie that. Advantage of a lefty on that right side. Nice flick by Gina to get up to that line.
What makes that backhand flick, as you said, so effective for Salento?
Look at that wrist. She's just snapping that ball.
That's where Kessner wants to pin Marcos.
Keep him in that transition zone. Don't let him get to the non-volley zone line.
That big forehand by Salento, but she delivers it with accuracy, not only pace.
It was a little bit of a short return, so it allowed Gina to step in and tee off on that ball. Really got to keep those returns deep.
That's a great return. Oh, Kessner kept it clean. That's a tough one because
she won the point.
Dawson was going to try to slam that away. Kessner wanted the drop shot.
Yep. That's really tough.
What a
Great shot.
Salento.
Very accurate with her drive.
Yeah, she was fading off of the baseline as well, but she stuck that inside in.
Nice. Jenny got
Really
a little
good.
pop up, step in and finish it. Tons of roll.
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of topspin.
You see that finish way up high, like a Rafa Nadal forehand from the left side. Just missing. Right into the fat tire sign. Fat Tire, our presenting sponsor this weekend at Kansas City. Thanks to our other sponsors as well. Gearbox, Incrediwear, Gamma, Ernie, and Julian Coffee.
Thank goodness for Julian Coffee in the morning.
And that one into the PickleCon sign. We are at PickleCon here in downtown Kansas City. Where's Patrick Mahomes? Is he going to be out here at the PickleCon?
I don't know. I hope so. Wow, another great drive. Just spun right off of Jen's paddle, and she wants a timeout.
Baseline drives with a forehand. You think Salento's got the most velocity in the women's game? She's going to get right up there, top three.
She and Jen are definitely my top two choices. And there's a lot of great drivers of the ball out here, but I think the pace and the accuracy that those two can bring.
Yeah, she just unmuted herself.
So timeout here, Kansas City. They're trying to remain alive. They need a turnaround, trailing by 5. Nothing yet in this match, which has led us to believe that they've got a run in them. But this is Keshner and Dawson, so
That's right.
we know it's there.
Yeah, I really think they need to change their game plan a little bit. I mean, we know what Jenny and Gina want to do, right? So somehow they got to slow them down and be able to get to that net and put the ball down and stop giving them volleys that they can attack. Oh, that's a great return. The serve was a little long, though. Okay, we'll see if they can get on a run right here. Yeah, Jen's going to put Kim on the right and stay on the left, which is a great plan. Oh.
Ooh, 2 net balls. Marcos dunked the first one. Jenny, big smile, but the Stingers get what they wanted. They get the timeout side out. And
got a little net love.
yeah, will there be a run right here?
4-8-1. Point.
They've got a couple on the board immediately. Dawson, they love her serving.
5-8-1.
Within 3.
They can both do the same thing to each other.
And yet another one.
Another net love. Jenny's like, come on, not 2 in a row.
Timeout receiver.
All right.
6-8-1.
You
1
like that
minute.
timeout, Amy?
Definitely. We've got momentum going here, and they're trying to slow that down. Kansas City momentum.
That's 3 points in a hurry after the timeout.
And 2 off of net cords. But yeah, as I was mentioning earlier, Gina was driving the ball earlier and just flying off of Kansas City's paddles, and now you're seeing the exact same thing happening where Jen's driving the ball and flying off of Gina's paddle and going deep. So they both have the same style and can bring the same game plan. We're just going to have to see who can execute it better.
Everybody ready to start? Ready?
You call it net love. I mean, does the net love Jen Dawson, is it because of the amount of topspin that she hits with?
Absolutely. Yep.
6-8-1. Second server.
Well directed by Salento. That's a big time shot. Displaying the soft stuff too.
Yes. Good ball.
6-8-2.
That was in. Salento applauding. Driver fans love it.
It was a great reset by Gina to get back into that point. Yeah, I think Jenny just had to relax and settle in there a little bit.
Now we're tied at 8.
Great drive by Jen.
So that was called out. I thought they called it in. We're tied at 8. 5 consecutive. Oh, they get a little net break back. Do the drivers.
It always evens out, Ari.
If you say so.
The players don't always think so when you're in the middle of it, but typically it does.
That's in and too good.
Great lob.
Big
Jenny was
point.
having trouble getting up, and she said, take this.
9-8-1.
Great ball. That's
Driver.
tough to execute.
Yeah, they recapture the lead here. Hoping to close it in 2. They don't want to give more life to Kansas City. And here Kessner, she read it right away. Said it's going to be out.
Yep, she tried it again. Same plan. Didn't execute that one as well.
9-8-2.
Kansas City did a good job of keeping them back. Jenny never was able to come in. Great backhand drop.
Oh, Kessner, that backhand.
She set that up for herself nicely with her dink to Jenny that got it just a little high, and great finish by Kim.
8-9-1.
8-9. They're trying to get a switch. Let's see if they can make it.
Second server.
Dawson serving. This is where they made the run. 5 unanswered.
Point.
We're tied at 9.
9-9-2. Side out.
They weathered the storm. Kansas City had them both with their backhands in the middle. And I like that they chose to stay, actually, because Jen Dawson's serve is so good that it's too hard to make a switch.
Deep return from Jen. Marcos got there. Oh, Salento tried to finish. Second serve, tied at 9.
Great backhand flick by Kim to take that out of the air, that lob.
9-9-2.
9-9.
Drivers looking to get on the board in the team battle. Trailing 2-0 to Kansas City. Oh, smart transition play by Marcos. Caught it a little late.
It's a great shot by Jenny to get that down.
And that ball looked like it was past her, Amy. Somehow able to stab it, put it in the right place.
9-9-2.
Big point here.
Point.
It's a great ball. So see, they're stuck with backhands in the middle right now, and Kim did a great job of keeping the ball to the middle in order to force them to play their backhands. So that's what you want to see when you're playing a righty-lefty combo. When their backhands are in the middle, then you're going to put a lot of balls down the middle.
For the game. Ooh, Marcos.
Nice reach.
Talk
by
about putting
Jenny.
it down the middle.
Yep.
Took something off it too.
9-10-1. Second server.
So Indy will have to try to tie on the second. They would love to grab 2, but they need at least 1 to tie it here.
9-10-2.
Oh, Salento got what she wanted, Amy.
Yes, she did. Oh, that was a great setup. Just a little big on that second swing. She set it up exactly what she wanted.
A great opportunity for the Stingers now. They trailed 8-3 here in game 2 after a timeout. Ran off 5 consecutive and wrap up game 2. We're heading 3, Drivers and Stingers. Welcome back. 2-3 setters to begin the day here at Championship Court, Kansas City. And here's a look at our NPL standings through 3 weekends, 3 events. 3-way tie at first, Amy. Denver, one of the 3 teams. In third place due to the match win total. That would be the tiebreaker. And the Indy Drivers, they've got some work to do, but they had a solid showing in Cincinnati. As you said, a team led by Rick Witskin is a team that's going to be competitive.
Absolutely.
No matter what the record is.
Good pressure. Jenny getting in there.
Oh.
Great point. Good teamwork.
So Indy in command through about 1 2/3 of this match. What was the difference in late game 2 turnaround for KC, and what does Indy have to get back to? Football called on the push off.
Yeah. I think that Indy dictated the pace in the first match and was very aggressive. They were getting to the line and just applying a lot of pressure. Kansas City did a better job of also getting to the line,
Side out.
knowing that they're coming in and getting that ball down.
Kansas City playing with immense amount of confidence now. Oh, Keshner hit Salento.
Nasty Nelson
Nasty,
right there.
nasty Kim Keshner.
Well, you don't see that very often. I really don't think that was intentional either.
No?
I'm not
Let's take a
sure.
look. We'll get a look after this point, if we have it.
So for you that don't know at home, a nasty Nelson means that you serve it and hit the player who's up, and you win the point if you hit him.
And we got it. There's Salento standing there. Now, it got the left side of her body. She's like, no way did you just do that. But I think she meant to do it, because I don't think Keshner misses the serve by that much.
Great shot.
Dawson says, I got it. Comes up a little bit short.
Yeah, they were too. Somebody's got to drop off there.
2-1-1.
2-1-1 Drivers in the third. Last team battle update down 2-0 in the team battle. And Kessner wondering why she tried to hit that.
Yeah, it was on the rise. It was going up and at her shoulder. She just needed to get out of the way.
Yeah, that might have cleared the fence behind the court.
It's hard to do, though, when that ball's coming that quickly.
And that one was wide, so a little bit of frustration here for KC.
She just needs to reset herself. She'll be all right.
And Marco serve, yeah.
And it could be that the surface is kind of messing with them a little bit because the ball doesn't come up quite as high as usual. But most of these ladies have tremendous topspin power on their serve. And so the ball might be bouncing a little bit differently than they're used to. And it's causing a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that ball tricky on the Marcos serve to begin with. We talked about the best serves in the game. We got to put Marcos's up there as well with Dawson, coaches. And Jenny with the left side also, that's an advantage.
Yes.
Well, what's the main difference? You're trying to return a really effective left-hander serve, Amy.
And with a lot of topspin on a surface that bounces differently than you're used to. Yeah, it's a hard combination. But again, Jen Dawson has gotten a lot of points off of her serve because of the same reason. So I really love Kim's lob deep return to give her time to come in. Let's see if she does that again right here.
Ooh, what a whip.
Jenny is so good at tough serve and then following it up with a, it's pace and pace. So I feel like that Kansas City needs to slow it down and not give them what they want, which is pace. Let's see if they do that. Still going with the pace. And Jenny's making them pay for it.
That might have flown as well. But those balls rip down the middle. They're tough to judge. Ton of action. The ball's dancing off of the paddle of Marcos. That one deep. It is all drivers, pedal to the metal for Indy.
They're doing Indy's doing a great job of just applying a ton of pressure right now. And Kim was just a little late on that attack, and so her paddle was back. Her head was back instead of out in front of it and hitting it down. So they're great timeout. They're going to need to reset and try to figure out a different way to slow down the pace so that they can get in and not just keep getting attacked.
So Daryl Wyatt over there, Sadab Sace, and who's the other player there? Did you see that? Is that?
Son and Daryl are talking to him, and Yannette.
Yannette. I thought that was Yannette.
Yes.
Yannette
got a great season
What about her
record.
winning percentage? 83% for Yannette. Amazing season. She's 20-4.
Time in. 9-1-1.
She's having a great season. And I love the partners that she's playing with this season too, so it makes a big difference. Ooh, just wide. Okay, now we still got Gina's serve that they're going to have to handle.
That's set up by the return by Kessner. Pin Marcos deep in the corner. Oh, that's costly. It would have been a Kansas City point. Just caught the kitchen.
Her left toe.
From Dawson, so close.
She's trying to slide over to hit that forehand, and her left toe drug on the line.
You have 10.
Game point, Ari. 10-1. What do you think?
Match point right here, Indy. Oh, Kessner was saying out. Dawson swiped that. I'm not so sure that would have been out. It looked like a bit of a miss hit, but fortunate for Indy. What a close from Salento and Marco's statement in the third, Amy.
Absolutely. They had a great game plan, and they executed it perfectly, and they were, Kansas City was never able to slow it down. Really, really good execution by Indy.
So Gina Salento, Jenny Marcos will visit in the broadcast booth with Amy momentarily. We'll take a quick break. The drivers on the board in the team battle. Kansas City up 2-1.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
That time. Do we see ourselves though?
Okay, I'm here with the winners from that last match, the Indy drivers, Jenny and Gina. Great match.
Thank you very much.
I think the execution, you guys came with a game plan and you executed it perfectly. I feel like they changed things up a little bit in the second game. You guys came out with the same game plan and took it to them. So I want to talk to you a little bit about that. First, Gina, can you start by just telling everybody what is your game plan coming in there?
The game plan was to, Jennifer is a threat beyond words with her forehand. She's so controlled on the backhand cross-court dink. So I wanted to isolate her a little bit and just kind of go a little bit more at Kim and maybe finish on Jennifer or in the middle. We wanted to get out right away. I didn't want to sustain cross-court rallies with Jennifer because she's just so solid. She's a, top player. And Jenny, I was hoping Jenny could really work her magic, with two forehands down the middle, and she's actually so strong on her backhand that we really gave them, we tried to just give them that little backhand side of me, and that was all they could really work with, and took that away from them.
Yes, awesome.
Yeah.
So Jenny, I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the difference between the first game that you guys came out and rolled and then the second game. You had them down 8-3 and they actually came back and won. What do you think was happening in that second game that made such a difference?
I think we got tight at some point on that one, and then they slowed down the ball just a little bit. And then we started missing because we really didn't have a groove on the soft game. So, but we came back.
Yep, we're going to talk about that third game next. So then, Gina, you come back out third game. What are you talking about after you lose the second game to come out and be ready to win that match? What are you guys talking about?
Just stay aggressive. We got off the gas maybe a little bit in the second game, and I felt like we needed to really just come out swinging and go for big shots. I'd rather go big or go home in my game.
In the second game that you guys lost, you were stuck on 9 for a while. And so that meant your backhands were in the middle, which is what the opponents definitely want in order to get on a run. And it was effective there. But I kind of agree with your decision not to switch there because Jennifer was serving. So can you tell us, Jenny, a little bit about how you guys decide whether you're going to switch or whether you're going to stay in that scenario?
It's instinctual.
I think it's the feel for it. Like, we feel like we had to stay at that moment. There's nothing to really change. We didn't need to do major changes. And we're striking the ball pretty well. So, I was feeling the ball. I just felt it. So.
I know that's important to you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
to all of
important.
us, right? But yeah. So I mean, I feel like you guys were just on the attack.
Yeah.
And you were applying a ton of pressure, and that's when you're at your best.
Yes.
When you can apply that pressure. And if the other team can't slow the ball down, you guys can just continue
Correct.
to pounce.
Right.
So it worked like magic for you guys there in that second game. And you're playing people that can also attack the ball.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I mean, that's kind of the difference in the second match. Jen was able to drive some balls at you guys, and you were hitting them out of bounds, right? So how do you become the one who's executing it more effectively when the other team can also do the exact same thing? What do you think is the secret there?
Do it first.
Yeah.
There you go.
And we didn't give them any rhythm, I think.
That's right.
That
was the game plan, too.
And I was serving well on the third. I
Yeah.
mean, I can just see the spots I wanted.
Nice.
So that's why it's
really
like,
appreciated
okay,
Kim hitting me. That was fabulous.
Do you think that was intentional?
No. Free
You,
point.
you don't
Maybe.
think it was
Well,
intentional?
You
I
know,
was
the first
wondering.
ball, I thought my ear will go pow.
Yeah.
It go-
Yeah, there-
I thought my ear was gone for a second there. The first ball.
Yeah.
Jeez,
I've never had that happen, so
You haven't?
kudos to her.
Yeah, Nasty Nelson.
Yeah, go.
I was definitely going to ask her if that was intentional or not. I kind of don't think it was either, but
No.
it does happen. We
It
talked about
does.
that. And I loved your Ernie that you set up, and you're able to see
Yeah,
that.
I know.
As
He's
a
so
lefty, that's
talented.
such a great advantage,
thank
kind
you.
of, to
Yeah,
have and to be able to see
yes.
that.
Yeah.
How do you know that you've got that? And so it enabled you to be able to take off early.
I played against Jennifer many times, so I can actually read the paddle a little bit more. So I know she was coming back for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
With the setup,
Yeah.
So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
there's mine.
If you know the ball's coming at you, it's a little bit easier to hit an Ernie,
Yes,
right? Because you
yes.
can leave earlier.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah.
last question for you guys. Gina, will you talk to me a little bit about the surface that we're playing on?
Yeah.
So do you feel like the surface affects the spin?
Yes.
You guys were all very effective with your top spin serves with a lot of pace. What's happening that's a little bit different than maybe your typical surface?
I found like the surface is great, but it absorbed the
a
ball
little bit
more, so I couldn't put enough on it, but I wasn't going for too much because it's not worth it. It's just I want to get it in because I can't afford to lose a serve.
Yeah. Well, ladies, outstanding match.
thanks,
I mean,
Amy.
the pressure and that you applied and you were able to just keep attacking,
Yeah.
and they never had an answer for it.
Yeah.
And you guys did a great job of staying with your game plan and executing it,
Thank you.
playing together.
Yep.
If
We
you
have
don't,
great chemistry, her and I.
yeah, and it just
I-
keeps
I
getting
miss
better.
her. I miss her.
Yeah, you're glad she's back this time, right, Jenny?
Yes.
So
yes.
let me ask you guys a little bit about the match that's coming
Sorry.
up. So we've got Derisi and Cote are playing Fliegelman and
Yes.
Shane.
That's
Well,
going to be unbelievable.
what do you think? What are your
Oh
thoughts? Who
my
you
gosh.
picking, Gina? Who you picking if you had to bet?
You know, when Scott Fliegelman is on, he is a beast. I have not seen Patrick Cote play yet, but he's a lovely guy. I have to go up against Derisi probably later today, and I played him before. And as long
Okay.
as you can body bag him, you have a good chance. I try to. That's my game plan with him, and get him all riled up, which I don't even have to work for. But yeah, it's intense.
Jenny, what's your pick? What do you think?
I think, oh my gosh, it's going to be hard to say because both teams are strong.
Yeah.
I think whoever has the chance of having the 1% luck.
Yeah, the net court.
You know, the 1%. Yeah, but other than that, I think points will be very, very close.
Yeah.
So I have no pick.
So whoever can
I would-
execute their game
yeah.
plan better, like you guys just showed us doing.
Yeah,
Thank you.
whoever wins, that's my pick.
Everybody back
I
home,
think they're
hello?
taking the high road, and they're not going to put anything on the line there. But I don't blame you. We got 4 good players coming out here.
For sure, it's going to be a great match.
So, ladies, thanks for joining me.
Thanks, Amy, it's
Hey,
always a pleasure.
great
It's a good sign
job.
when we get to talk to you.
Yay!
Yes.
I love having the coaching
Thank you.
perspective
Thank
too.
you.
So 2 amazing coaches here with me.
you.
So it always is fun to pull out strategy and tips.
Thank you.
Great job. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you
Thank
much.
you.
And we're out.
Server bands.
We've got a good one on tap for you. Princeton and Denver. Jose DeRisi, Patrick Cote. They'll be fire for the Bruisers against Scott Fliegelman and Chad Shane for the Denver Iconics. Fliegelman 17-6 overall on the season.
Good luck. Time in 0-0-2.
He had 7 wins in Cincinnati.
You can. No. 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 Point. 1-0-2.
Look at the save by Shane, but Cote able to hit it into the gap. So Princeton surprisingly up on the Iconics 3-1 in the team battle. And there is the speed of DeRisi. Denver 10-2 on the season. Princeton 6-6. And Shane sticks it with the two-hander.
1-1-2.
Chad with his rugby background, also some tennis, played at St. Ambrose in Iowa. And that ball flicked right on the baseline. Terrific touch from Fleegs.
Yes. 1-1-1. Second serve.
And just missing there, so second serve. What a start to this one.
1-1-2. Point.
Big drive from Shane.
2-1-2.
And that one hits the baseline as well. We've seen some. Oop, they called it out. Okay. Fleet shakes his head in agreement.
You have 2.
Scott, the triathlete, played tennis at Ryder and owner of Pickleball, BoulderPickleball.net, BoulderPickleball.net.
Second serve.
Patrick Cote
1-2-2.
from Montreal, serving, badminton and tennis background. Tennis coach at Cornell College. And Patrick, some of the quickest hands in the business.
I think the best backhand reset you'll see.
2-2-2.
So good at absorbing pace if somebody wants to hit at him.
There's a great example of that. And another one. And they got a piece of the paddle of DeRisi.
Yeah.
Jose out of Rochester, New York. He's from Argentina. Plenty of tennis and paddle tennis experience.
2-2-1.
Fleegs pouncing.
Great shot.
That one back there. Thank you.
Quick feet allows him to get up there and put that away.
He's so quick.
Second serve.
High degree of difficulty on that shot.
3-2-2.
3-2. One of the premier matches all weekend. These 4 get together.
It's a great shot by Jose.
Good to see DeRisi back. He was out of last week's action, but one thing you know with Jose, he's going to bring fire.
The eyes. Let's go. So good. So good.
That's pretty good, Amy. And that drops in.
Wow. That's a great roll. That's so good right there.
3-3-1.
Yeah, we haven't heard it yet from Jose.
We will.
And there's another one. Just pumps his fist. You think he's better when it's kind of just a quietly going about his business, or when he is commenting?
Oh, no.
Outspoken.
Yeah.
You think he's better that way?
He brings the energy.
He's going to bring the energy either way, yeah.
And the eyes. I love the eyes.
Point. Five, 3-1.
Great drop.
And Derisi right off the thigh of the incredible wearing Scott Fliegelman.
Patrick really set that up with that phenomenal drop. Allowed Jose to come in and finish. And then that one got a little high. That is pickleball.
Yeah, Fleegs inside out spin, surprised Cote a bit. He drove it down the middle. Deep serve.
It's a great setup by Patrick. And then notice how he knew that dink was aggressive, and then he leans in and is able to put the next ball away.
6-3-2. That's a quick, strong snap of the wrist. Chad Shane, he'll bring the physicality. Certainly the former rugby player's got strength. Also a lot of agility. Witskin calls him definitely top 20. A lot of people don't know about this guy.
Wow.
And look at that two-hander right on the line.
Pretty shot.
Don't try that at home.
Right
I mean,
down the
that
line.
is
Back
on a low
corner.
ball.
So good.
7. You have 7.
In the wrong spot. Referee switching them around. 4-7.
And then he comes with that pace off the forehand side.
But they're trying to switch. So Patrick was just a little bit late getting over there, and that's when it really makes it tough.
Second serve.
Well done there by Derisi. Second serve, Denver back in it. Down by 2.
5-7-2. Ball.
Oh, that's tough.
Point.
A ball Derisi put away easy. Just had that left foot in the kitchen.
6-7-2. Point.
That's a lot of heat driven by Fleegs.
Great drive, right into the hip. Great location.
7-7-2.
Tied at 7-4 unanswered for the Iconics. Oh.
Tough off the net.
Yeah.
Again, some great resets there by Patrick in the backhand, setting that up. Great roll. Little net love too, though.
Never hurts. We're tied at 7. It was a 4-point advantage by Princeton. That's in. What does it take?
Jeez, great defense.
And
Wow.
finally.
Second serve.
Because those are some really great putaways there by Denver from both players, and they just kept coming back.
7-7-2.
Ooh.
Side out.
That'll get Cote talking to himself.
Yes.
7-7-2. 8-7-1.
He has lots of conversations with himself. Part of his game. Ooh, great drop by Chad out of the transition zone. Got to be able to reset out of the transition zone, guys.
Timeout receiver, 8-7-1.
Now Cote really talking to himself. He'll miss one of those a match maybe,
Yeah.
and that was the one. But
I like it. That's a good timeout. Just, again, timeouts, you can't take them with you. Use your timeouts when you feel a momentum change, and don't wait till 10. Then you got one shot, right? So 7, 8, 9, great times to call timeout and just try to reset.
PickleCon photos here.
And our
What
fearless
an
leader,
event.
Scott, just brought us some coffee. Julian Coffee, our
Can
wonderful
you brew that
sponsor.
now for us, Amy?
It smells so good, right? Like, I thought he was going to bring us a hot cup of coffee, but no.
Can we eat it out of the bag?
Can
Just
we?
the grinds?
I might need to stay awake today. But yeah, we love our Julian Coffee. We're so grateful for them and the sponsorship. They keep everybody here energized throughout the day.
Yes.
Yep, plenty of Julian coffee before it's fat tire time.
7-1.
Are you going to have a little day drinking going on, Ari?
8-7-1.
We can't
I'm
have you
going to
fall
try to
asleep,
wait,
buddy.
so let's put it that way. The Reese's smacking it down.
8-7-2.
Okay, they have one more hold they've got to do.
Side out.
Kept him back.
So that was a great fourth ball, which is so important. You've got to be aggressive on that fourth shot and make it difficult for the other team to get to the non-volley zone line. Really good fourth ball there by Jose.
It was 7-3, now it's 7-8-1. Cote changes directions.
Nice. It's a good shot, way to come in. That was a fourth shot there by Chad that I think he would want back. He really didn't make that aggressive and allowed Patrick to come in.
Oh, Chad Shane. That strong wrist and paddle.
I love his setup there. Going down the line on Jose is really what started that. 1, 2, 3 punch there. Nice change of serve. Wow.
Oh,
Good
Fleet's got the
hands,
first
Scott.
one back somehow.
Yep. Good pressure, though, by
9-8-2.
Princeton. They're on a run, 9-8-2. They're dictating here. Such a good resetter of the ball.
Another one. Can't get that one back.
There you
Fliegelman,
go.
bit of a stare down after that.
Great Ernie, getting himself even closer. That's about what it takes to put a ball away.
Right. You get good on the other side of the court to actually put it away.
Yep, so many balls coming back. Again, we play with a wiffle ball, guys. It's not all about power. A lot of balls are coming back.
Second serve.
Speed up right at his counterpart, surprising Shane. DeRisi's ball. I like Scott Fliegelman's kind of subtle celebrations. I put together a clip of those. Just a little glance here and there.
He definitely has some stare downs going on.
He's a bolder looking guy.
They
You know,
held
the shades and
He's got a great facility in Boulder, Colorado. For anybody who's out there, they need to go see them at Boulder, Colorado. Go check out
Timeout receiver.
their
10-8-1.
indoor
1
facility.
minute.
Timeout.
so 10-8.
1.
Timeout Denver.
Yep. They've got to get 2 holds here.
So right now it is 3-1 Princeton. There's the Duper ratings.
Wow.
Heavy
Look at
favorites.
Heavy favorites for Denver.
Interesting.
So in my opinion, the difference in the match right here has just been the resets that they're able to, Princeton has been able to apply and stay in. I mean, both teams are bringing great pressure, really good at putting balls away. Princeton's just doing a great job of resetting and being able to get up to that line.
For the game.
Good drop.
I can't overturn.
Fliegerman questioning.
Really
there was an immediate call by Cote. Scott Fliegerman not thrilled. Let's have another look. I can't tell from that.
It did look out there.
Okay,
Initially, when I saw it live, I thought it was in. On that replay right there, I did think it was out.
Yeah, Cote was right on top of that line. He had a good look at it. And Princeton takes game one, 11-8. Trying to pull the upset according to the Duper rating. But this one will probably go 3 like the first 2. We'll see if the Iconics can force it.
Game 2.
Patrick Cote giving himself a little pre-game.
0-0-2.
When you're Patrick, you just kind of coach yourself. Good touch there by Shane to begin the second.
And get an early side out.
Second serve.
Great push. He liked it. He was telling himself that's a great shot. I agree. It was a great shot.
Yeah. I think Fleegs would agree too. Put it behind him right at that back heel. That was deep.
Good leave. Good leave.
Zero, 1.
And that floats long. Cote, Amy previewed it. His resets could be the best in the business. It's almost like he's got the ball on a string.
Yeah, he does such a good job of absorbing pace and putting underspin on the ball. Watch his technique if this is something you're wanting to learn. It's one of the best.
2-0-1.
That one got away from him a bit. He credited Chad Shane.
And Scott's movement there could have made a difference too, because that's really distractive when you see your opponent moving for an Ernie. Sometimes it can create an error.
And he can do that. He punches that one away as that ball got upstairs.
Yeah, got a little high.
He does a really solid job selecting when to be offensive minded, doesn't he?
Yes.
Break for DeRisi.
Yeah, clip the net there.
4-0-2. Side out.
So Denver, they need to get some momentum built. 0-4-1. They need this game too to stay alive in the team battle match here.
Great drop. Really good roll by Chad there.
1-4-1.
Some confusion.
Yeah.
That's more Shane's ball, you think?
Yes.
In the center?
Yes.
He arrived a little late, so Fliegemann elected to take it.
Great reset there.
Yeah, that one. Let's go, baby, says Cote.
And Jose says, let's go. So good. So good.
Where'd our ball go? It went that way. Here we go.
I do like the composure of Derisi in this match thus far. He has been very steady emotionally. I mean, his play is at really high level.
Second serve.
Well, I definitely feel like they're trying to hit more balls to Patrick, and Jose is doing a good job of letting Patrick play and be Patrick, and just trusting his partner that he's going to get those balls back until Jose has one that he can get involved in.
Yeah. You think that strategy will change for Denver?
They might need to change that strategy if they can't get on a run here.
Oh, man. Chad set that up so well.
Yes.
One, 4-2.
Great setup there by Patrick. Again, just that ball is so low with that underspin that Chad had to get down and get it and pop it up, and then Jose can finish it. Good shot by Scott.
Yeah, he jumped all the way over the center line and able to hit that with the forehand.
4-1-2.
Great. Good ball. Good communication to partner. Scott says, hit it. And that tells your partner that that lob's going to be in. The more you can communicate to your partner, the better. Makes it a lot easier to play with.
Terrific direction there, right down at the feet of the transitioning Shane. So he moved forward.
See his paddle position, tip up, enables him to put the ball down on that backhand punch. Really good execution by Patrick.
Fliegemann following that in beautifully.
Nice.
And finally, another point on the board for Denver.
I think Jose thought that might go long, and it was way in. Had enough topspin on it to get it down. Great cover. What a point. Again with the reset. Get back in there, Jose. Get back up.
He's there.
This is a phenomenal point.
And that point
Really
had it
good.
all.
Really great play there, guys, by all four of those gentlemen.
Wow. The PickleCon audience loving every second of that point. Bill Muno, Danny Warfel making their way over to the court after their match.
Side out.
Ball just got, weight was on his back foot there.
So Denver back in it. 4-3-1.
4-3-1.
How about Danny Warfel? Coming into the event, he's 20-2.
That is amazing. So good.
That's a .91 winning percentage on the season.
Second serve.
He was 8-0 in Cincinnati. And he's 13-0 in game threes.
That's awesome. It's a good percentage you want to have. But what else would you expect from a Heisman Trophy winner that's an incredible athlete like that?
Point.
He would be strong mentally as anybody out here, and that's part of this game.
Yep. That is displayed in those game three at pressure time.
Yes.
ATP is in.
So good. There
This
we
is
got
so
it.
good.
There we got it with the eyes.
Cote says that was sexy. Well,
that's
his
great
opinion.
shot.
I'm going to stay with so good.
Yeah, I like it. The back corner, because that's so tough to defend. He hit around the player and just clipped the back corner. Perfect execution of an ATP. Around the post.
6-3-2. Side out.
And just
Little
wide.
All right, let's see if Denver can get on a run here.
Trailing by 3.
3-6-1. Point. I got it.
Not many easy points available. That was one. Denver will take it. Now just down by 2.
Yep, you won't see that happen very often off of Patrick's paddle. But again, it happens to all of us. That's a great shot.
Oh, DeRisi.
Good setup by
He's
Jose.
been excellent.
So again, aggressive fourth ball right there by Jose that enabled him to put that ball away. Good return, then he comes in and had an aggressive fourth.
Deep return. And then Cote swats it away. The level that DeRisi and Cote, the way they're complementing each other, one of the best doubles teams out here. They're going to be tough to beat. If they can stay at this level, I feel like they really complement each other well.
Absolutely, I agree. It's like pick your poison. I mean, they're wanting to go to Patrick because he's more defensive-minded player, but everything comes back, and he's able to set himself or his partner up for a put away.
7-4-1.
I really like DeRisi's temperament in this game. I think it's helped this play. And that is in.
Great shot. They're doing such a good job of attacking the person in front of them. And again, that's not the put away. That first attack at the person in front of you then gives you the second ball, which is the put away.
DeRisi pouncing. And there's a bit of a stare down, and so good. We've seen a couple from Jose, but generally it has been very even performance. Oh, he's got so much fire.
Yeah.
He's great for the game, his entertainment value.
Yep, and Patrick has his own internal fire going. So if they can get that together, and they're doing it this morning. Jose is putting on a little bit of just a show of execution of the 1-2 punch. He's doing such a good job of speeding up that first ball and then closing the next ball to finish it.
So regroup time for the Iconics as they get a timeout.
0 timeouts. You have one
And Chris
timeout.
Montgomery, one of the owners, standing next to us. I think a number of the Iconics have come over a little bit surprised when they're just coming off court. And now seeing the score of this one. And Chris going to grab a headset as this point continues. Thanks for joining us, Chris. But maybe you'll turn the tide for your team as he had a second serve here. But the level that Cote and Derisi have been at has been really eye-opening, to say the least.
Side out.
You know, I think the level their entire I think the level their entire team is playing at has been just lights out all morning. Their whole team's playing fantastic right now.
What do you think your guys need to do to get back in this match? Any ideas?
You know, I mean, Scott and Chad are just battlers. They've been down before. I think it's just a matter of digging in and staying with it. I don't think there's a strategic thing so much as those guys are playing great. You got to wait it out sometimes.
Yeah.
Side out.
It's a great job.
That's just an uncharacteristic miss from Scott too. I mean, he and Chad have probably the best physical movement and defense out here. They just have to stay with it.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to watch good footwork, I always recommend watching Scott Fliegelman. He's always prepared, on balance.
Quick hands by Shane. The speed up by Fliegelman started it.
9-4-2. Point.
We've got a match point. As you said, Chris, Princeton playing consistent. The team battle right now, they're up 3-1. Our last update.
I think they're 4-2 now. They just got another win and another loss.
Cote seals it with the put away. And an impressive victory for the Princeton Bruisers. Cote and Derisi, too good.
Yes.
Your team has been too good throughout the season, Chris. I know you're really proud of this group. Your feeling about this squad moving forward?
Yeah, you know, no shame in losing to Patrick and Jose right there. They played great, and we've got a great team. We've got you know, great teamwork across it. One of our players today was feeling under the weather, so one of our main Pod 2 players is down for the day. But that's part of teamwork. We're going to rally through and feeling good about where we are as we head towards championship weekend. The goal is to be in the top 4, and we're right there. I think Princeton might be our toughest matchup. Princeton and Houston, they just match up really well across the board with us.
Interesting you say that. You've got a tough weekend ahead of you. I believe you have Houston and Boca tomorrow.
Houston and Boca tomorrow, yeah. And Coachella today. Even though they're missing some of their players, they're always tough as well. But yeah, you know, we came in essentially tied with Boca and Houston for matches, and we're playing them both this weekend. So it's a lot of shakeout happening this weekend.
All right, Chris, thanks for stopping by. We'll see more of you later on.
Absolutely.
Okay, Chris Montgomery, we're going to take a quick break, and then Amy will visit with Jose and Patrick at the broadcast table. Don't want to miss that one. Coming next.
Go this way. Hi, Mom. It's fine.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, post-game interview. I get to talk to the Princeton Bruisers. I'm going to talk to Patrick and Jose. You guys, what a awesome execution of a game plan. I mean, like, your foot was on the pedal. You guys were consistent. Composure was amazing in that match. So good.
It was so good. It was definitely so good.
Okay, so Patrick, I'm going to start with you.
All right.
Okay. Talk to us a little bit about the strategy that you had going in against, that was a phenomenal team in Fliegelman and Chad Shane right there.
Absolutely.
So tell me about your game plan.
So of course, going in, I know Chad is pretty unpredictable, although he's attacking quite a bit. So it's a little predictable that he attacks, but he attacks really good and he dips the ball. So I know coming in, I have to be super sharp and keep the ball low so I don't give him anything to work with whatsoever. And if I keep the ball low, even that, I have to be very sharp to deflect the shots down because they're going to double up with Fliegelman that's really quick and got amazing hands. So I guess my strategy going in is keeping really the ball low and not really go battle with them because I respect their hands and their attack. So I want to really slow it down, put him to sleep. Like a UFC fighter choke a guy. I won't punch him, but I'll just try to slowly suffocate them.
Okay, well, we're going to come back to that because I have one of the comments I made earlier when you came out is I feel like Patrick is one of the best, if not the best, backhand resetter of anybody that we're going to see out here. So I was a little surprised that they kept going at him because his resets were so good and so consistent. Tell me a little bit about your plan going in and as far as the composure that you guys had out there today.
Well, Patrick, for the most part, is always composed. I wish I could say the same thing about myself, but this time was a little bit, my composure was induced a little bit.
Oh, really? What's going on with that?
I was asked to be a little more like less sparky, and I think it was.
Wow.
I think I played the part.
Okay, you did great.
In terms of that, so I think I can also play without screaming.
So which is more effective for you? What
Screaming.
do you prefer? Okay.
Screaming all the way, but
you want to bring the energy.
Yes.
So good.
I have a lot of things to say, so I'll probably finish this interview and keep walking a little bit so I can talk everything I couldn't say in the court, but it was good too.
Well, we felt like y'all's composure together was really effective and really good, and we were saying so good for you, but we got a few of those in.
No, there were a few, and I think we play together very well. I think our games complement each other so well. I agree with you. He has phenomenal hands, great reset, great defense, and when the ball is high, he can really put a lot of power. So he has all aspects of the game, but her hands and how he set up the game, how he sees himself, how he set me up during the point is phenomenal. So yeah, fantastic.
One of the things that I noticed with you, Jose, is that you did such a great job of what I call the 1-2 punch. So many people think that your first speed up has to be the winner, and tell them a little bit, like your first speed up sets up your put away. So can you talk to them, because you put on a show out there of how to execute the 1-2 punch?
Oh, thank you. So I think I struggle myself with that too, and it is a process for everybody, because it's like our natural instinct to finish each shot, each ball with one shot, especially with that. So I would say that should be like a mid speed. I would say 60-70%. I'm assuming that we are hitting the balls below the net. So that should be a roll, and we should keep changing placement to the. First of all, let's go to the person in front of us, 90%.
Yes.
And then let's keep placing the ball in different places. I had Shane in front of me for most part. He's a very good player. He's smart. He was adjusting, so I had to adjust too. When he was sliding, I have to go more to his forehand. When he wasn't sliding, I had to go to his chest or backhand. So I think slide and assume that the ball is coming back. That's the next component. And the next one is the put away.
Yeah. So tell everybody why it's so important to attack straight in front of you and not cross court.
Yeah, the person in front of you has less time to react. The person cross court has like a little more real estate to get settled. And the ball is going back to your partner, usually. So if you don't like your partner, attack cross court.
Exactly. That's what I say, too.
Absolutely.
I love that. Okay, so now I want to go back to you, Patrick.
I would like to make a comment. So for me, playing with Jose is really amazing, too, because I know that I can stick to my job. If I play with somebody that doesn't put away the shot, we may have a long rally, like 30, 40 shots. But, the sneaky part of our team is that if I do a really good job at the backhand and he slides in also to put also the energy to the center where I cannot quite cover it, then all of a sudden we're like a really good build-up where it's hard to go around. You have to be sneaky, outside in forehand, or you go to me and I'm going to defend. So I think our partnership is just so great. And for me, the ability for Jose to put some of the ball, I love to reset, but if we don't take advantage of the shots we have to put away, which that happens sometimes. I have other partners, they don't put the ball away, and I'm like, oh my gosh, now we get it. So the combination of both is just lethal.
Yeah.
And that was a terrific team, and it was a really great match.
Well, and you guys just keep getting better at it, too. I feel like you really trust Patrick, and you let him do his thing.
100%.
But Patrick is doing a great job of setting you up and allowing you to get those attacks and go and finish the point.
100%.
Yeah.
This partnership is just starting, warming up. More to come.
So one more thing I wanted to brag on you guys about that I felt like was the difference in that match is your fourth ball was so much more aggressive, and it was enabling you to set up to win the point.
I agree. I agree. And I think just for our large audience,
yes,
if you're watching and if you're like trying to pick up some things, the fourth shot is something I like that you brought it up, because it's something that we don't talk as much. Make the ball bounce in front of the person coming into the kitchen.
Yes.
Start with that. Then put spin, then power. But make that ball bounce. People will hurt you in pickleball terms if they take balls in transition out of the air.
Yep.
You will get a crazy ball back. Make that ball bounce and start from there.
Patrick, I'm going to have you back another time and have you demonstrate that amazing underspin and your backhand touch. And I think that you play with a super hot paddle, so it's even more impressive that you're able to reset that ball. But your technique is perfect. Way to go, buddy. Great match, you guys. Can you guys talk to me a little bit about the match that we're seeing here that's already gotten underway? Who do you like, Jose? Who are you picking?
Well, I play with all of them, fortunately. With indie drivers, I play against them and with them many tournaments. I think you're going to see a lot of energy from Witskin.
Really? You think? Okay. Yeah. It's probably a good bet.
Yes, absolutely. And you're going to see a lot of energy from Sad on their side. I think you're going to see these guys with Mills and Rick trying to, if they play smart, which I'm sure they will, try to make like soft balls, make it to the kitchen and play there, as opposed to going to the super bang, which is what their team wants. Not that the indie drivers can't do that, but I think that's what the other team wants. They want to bang every ball, just like that,
and then it goes out.
And they're going to go out. So they have to make them play. If I were Indy, make Kansas City play, and see what they have, and then when they pop the ball a little bit, I will just go into attack.
So it looks like you're picking Indy. And what about you, Patrick? What does Kansas City have to do to win this?
I see this match as being pretty good. A lot of the definitely hard shots, a lot of very attacks. So it's going to be a lot of battle. So in contrary to my match, you'll see a lot of tennis-looking strokes, and now that's a good little soft shot. But these guys will, totally play a fast game. So I think the one that is more on and the reflexes are a little more on probably will win that. But I love Daryl. I love Saad. I think they're they're a little bit of an underdog in this match. I'm not seeing the statistics that you guys have sometime, but they might be 25% chance of winning. But I think they legitimately have a just as good of a chance. They're very unpredictable, and it matters to be consistent, selective, and you got to make lots of shots.
Yeah, Daryl, I'll play with him this weekend. Sorry, I played with him this weekend a couple of days ago, just a rec match, just a practice. That was my first time at his place, so thank you, Daryl. That was awesome. And he's an up-and-comer, so if we're going for statistics, as you said, probably he's definitely underrated. I don't know what his duper is, but I'm sure he's underrated. So he has a wicked forehand. He's a great player. So he's definitely coming up, and I think he's also just warming up in terms of his game.
Yeah, and a lefty. So we got a lefty-righty combo there with two really hard hitters.
Yes, yes,
okay.
Absolutely.
Hey guys, great match. We enjoyed watching you so much and pulling a little strategy from you. Appreciate you talking to me. Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you so much for having us. You're doing a great job, guys.
Thank you. Thanks
All right.
for doing this.
Thank you.
Thanks for the live stream. Thank you, guys.
Great job, guys.
All right.
Great job. Thanks, guys.
Might have to wipe this down.
Point.
And underway here.
3-4-2.
Great to listen. Great interview, Amy. Derisi, along with Cote. What a performance, and then good analysis. Like the accents, too. Jose and Patrick. It is 4-3-1 here. And this is a tight team battle going on between Kansas City and Indy. It is 3-2 KC as we stand at the moment. 5-3-1. We've seen some highlight film stuff already from Witskin. Absace. Oh, Rick loves it with a big let's go.
Point.
We saw some dancing bear moves from Witskin. We've got the Cyclone Saad Absace out here. This is going to be fun. Miller always fun to watch. And Daryl Wyatt, also up-and-comer, as you heard Jose Derisi talk about. Wyatt's abilities, got the skills, learning the game. Ton of talent. That drop wide. Daryl Wyatt, one of the co-owners, along with Julie Gibson of the Kansas City Stingers. And Daryl, all-American tennis player for the Tar Heels of North Carolina, one of the best top programs in the country. Witskin off of the initial defense, turns it into offense. Rick putting on a show early in the weekend.
You there.
The pickle icon at PickleCon, Rick Witskin.
Side out.
That's good. Rick said, yep, got line. Absace. Put it on target.
3-7-1.
Absace lunging into that put away. The former racquetball star, Saad,
4-7-1.
from Urbandale, Iowa. Also soccer background for Absace.
Second serve. Hey. 4-7-2.
4-7-2. It says Pags Mills. You heard Rick said no, but you can't get out of the way of that. Witskin joking around with Saad, saying that was going to be over the fence.
5-7-2.
I think knowing Saad and Rick, there'll be a little banter going on in this one.
Yeah, they've been having fun already. Rick having a little bit more fun. But Indy's going to get a timeout as 2 points run off by Kansas City. They're right back in it. The Let's Go Driver chant ringing through the stands here at Championship Court in Kansas City. Stingers on top of the Drivers right now, 3-2 in the team battle. How about Princeton? They lead Denver 5-2 off of that big team battle win from Jose and Patrick.
Okay. I thought. Okay.
Witskin in the corner. Chad Flynn over there.
6-7-2. It didn't
Jordan.
hit him in the face. I thought it hit him in the face. Yeah. Good job. All right.
Saw checking on Mills. That ball got upstairs on the put away. I think it hit him in the upper chest. You could hear the official in the background saying, I was worried it hit you in the face.
6-7-2.
ATP saved by Wyatt, and that shot by Wyatt hit his teammate. That might have actually gone in.
That was a great, really good combo there by Rick.
No,
and great defense for just to get it back.
Side out. Let's see, 6-7-2.
Yeah, I don't know how Darryl got that ball back. You see the hand ability. We know he's got speed. Former tennis All-American from North Carolina. At North Carolina. Originally from D.C. is Darryl.
7-6-2.
Well, it's funny. We talked to Rick as a brief guest appearance earlier. He talked about the court and the bounces. He said, I'm going to use a lot of slices. Meanwhile, he's been ripping the ball.
Yeah, right.
He's been driving it.
He did tell us that, didn't he? You're going to see a lot of backhand slice returns.
Yeah.
But that was that drive was so good because of location. Just right in his body.
Second serve.
That ball spun a little wide. Saad's got that unorthodox forehand, but he generates so much topspin and speed. Just with that hand and wrist strength.
Okay, correction. 6-8-2. Side out.
Flew that one wide.
So even though we have a righty-lefty combo, we're stacking on the other side. So both teams are really wanting to stay on their
right foot.
Happy place, their happy side. So we want Rick. Rick is going to be the aggressor on the left. And then on the other side, we've got a righty-lefty combo with two forehands in the middle. So everybody's trying to make the same type of style the most effective.
9-6-2. That ball got up for Wyatt. He punishes it.
That's trouble.
Six, 9-1.
KC looking to come back. David George unavailable this morning for KC. Michael Chen said thinks David will be here by this afternoon.
Wow, see, good? He get caught up with, do we know?
Nah, I'm not sure.
Okay.
The save by Wyatt. And finally, Witskin able to secure the point with a big come on.
Great shot.
Big crowd here. Championship Court in Kansas City, PickleCon.
9-6-1.
Get on over here if you're in the area. This is fun. Food trucks. More than 100 exhibitors. Witskin all over that.
Great put away.
Timeout receiver.
Some
Timeout.
Julian coffee to keep us warm.
Miller, he got struck by a ball earlier, but he just got the forearm shimmy from his partner. That might have hurt more.
That was a great setup by Mills to allow Rick to come over and finish the point.
Indy and KC in a big team battle. Our presenting sponsor this weekend is Fat Tire. There'll be plenty of fat tires to go around later in the day and all weekend. And we do want to thank our other sponsors. Couldn't do it without you. Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, and the aforementioned Julian Coffee. I'm looking forward to this roast. We've got Ethiopian, how do you pronounce that? Yurgachi?
Yeah, I think that is right.
Time in, 10-6-1.
That is just a remarkable shot by Witskin.
Great rip. Yeah.
Took it off of the ground and drove it for a clean winner across court.
Really good look away there because he expected it coming down the line and he was able to go cross court behind them. Great shot by Rick.
Yeah, fellow driver Gina Salento with a big smile. She can relate to that shot.
Absolutely.
Hitting everything as hard as he can. And
her favorite.
Drivers take game one, 11-6. We'll be back for the second.
All right, let's see if Kansas City can come up with a different game plan to slow down the multitude of attacks by the Indy drivers.
That's a good look for Saad. Upset with himself. I like Saad's shoes too. They match the uniform.
Yeah.
Those gold. Those are sweet.
Saad will bring the energy for sure. You never have to worry about him either.
The Cyclone.
Yes.
He goes behind Witskin on the Ernie with some touch.
It's a great ball.
Saad's one of those guys that I think he plays better when he gets into that Cyclone mode. And the fans love it.
Yes, absolutely. Crowds are getting a little bigger as it gets a little bit later in the morning. Love to see that. Oh, good leave. Good attack by Daryl.
Yeah, it's a hand speed. I mean, those are the kind of, that's the kind of talent that have people so excited about his potential. Really newer to the game of pickleball.
Wow.
Look at that serve.
Great serve. Great serve. Tons of whip on that. Tons of topspin. Let's watch him execute that again.
There's a good look at it.
So quick with his hand speed. It's a good shot by Mills. That fourth ball, pushing them back.
And off of the serve, they get a couple of return errors. That's a deep one.
Great reset.
Quality resets. And here comes the Cyclone.
Point. Yeah, that's a really good point execution there by Kansas City. They were patient. They waited on the right ball to come in. Saad was able to reset like 3 really good balls in a row.
Yeah, we talk about the fun that is Saad Absais. You hear that he's one of the nicest guys around too on tour.
Absolutely.
But his willingness to go home and play with any level, anybody who shows up at the court and treats everybody with such respect.
That's awesome. Oh, he tried it again. Caught the net.
That was a Rick Witskin sound effect there from Ipsace. Oh, pretty good look there from Mills.
That was a great setup by Rick. Great drive. Got what he wanted. Little tougher. Mills having to come over and do that on the backhand.
3-4-2.
So drivers down for the first time in this match. They tie it at 4.
Another great drive. I'm not sure why Saad backed off the line there, but he got caught when he backed off the line. It really dipped below the net because it was a great topspin drive.
Side out.
Now Wyatt commanding the middle of the court with the left hand.
4-4-1.
Heavy serve. And there's Wyatt again coming over. Just missed that one.
Long.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great read. Yeah, that's the righty-lefty danger there.
4-4-2.
Good job by Mills to keep them
But
back.
they're saying that went over. I thought it hit the ground. Let's take another look at the shot by Wyatt. It's a tweener.
It is, and he
that
It did hit the ground.
it hit the ground first, yeah. Darryl couldn't see it because it was behind him.
It did.
It actually landed in.
It's a nice drive.
And Darryl's getting a big smile over it. An incredible tweener attempt.
So why did they say that wasn't good?
Because it hit the ground first and then bounced over.
Gotcha.
But from Darryl's perspective, he couldn't tell because it was behind him.
4-4-1.
Wyatt turning up the speed there, right into the PickleCon banner.
Five, 4-1.
So Indy back on top. Ipsace with another Ernie. He's converted a couple of those. Perfectly timed.
No. Rick, he's
Wrong server.
6-4-1. Chris is. Okay.
So
Got you,
5-4-2. Rick and Darryl figured that out. The official
All right, here we go.
confirms.
All right, guys, here we go.
They just want to keep chatting.
5-4-2.
What a shot by Wyatt. Witskin tried to change hands to grab it with the left hand, but to no avail.
Great shot. Way to get up. So typically you want to return to the person who's moving. Darryl is just very quick to get all the way to the non-volley zone line and punish him for that.
KC, the host team here.
4-5-2.
Home turf for the Stingers.
Side out.
They give it away, give it back to Indy immediately. Drivers up by 1.
5-4-1.
Hoping to seal this deal in 2.
Great return. Chris has got to get in. Good shot.
Witskin upset with himself. Pulled the string on it.
No, you there.
Referee is keeping him straight. No, you there. Oh, great get by Darryl there.
He's staying right in those duels with Witskin.
4-5-1.
KC looking to tie, and they do.
So there Rick was trying to do a underspin return.
5-5-1.
Yeah, with the forehand. You see him with that backhand slice off it, but not so much with the forehand. That's serve pinning the receiver deep.
6-5-1.
I like them trying to slice off of his because he's got so much heavy topspin that if you can slice return it, it keeps the same spin going on the ball. But it wasn't effective for either one of them that time.
Big chest bump. Watch out, Darryl. You might get bumped off the court with that chest bump from the Cyclone.
Yeah, I think he might bounce me into the wall. What do you think?
7-5-1.
Kim Kessner jokes about that when she's playing with Saad and the big chest bumps.
Second serve.
So Darryl does such a good job of coming in so quickly that Mills did a great job of getting that ball low, and Darryl had to pick it up as he's still moving.
Tip.
Yeah,
they rule it tip Mills's paddle.
Was definitely going out, but caught his paddle.
8-5-2. Side out. 5-8-1.
Oh, Witskin.
That's so pretty.
Lightning quick to that forehand side.
Yeah, that's not the spot that Saad wants to put that ball. Right into Rick's forehand. Sweet spot. Good job of Kansas City keeping them back, not letting Mills get all the way up to the line.
Good patience. Second serve. We'll go over to Miller. Into the vacated area.
Just got the back line. Good hands. Way to have your paddle up.
8-6-1.
That's deep.
Serve. 8-6-2.
And that deflects off the net.
Caught him. That's tough.
And then Rick couldn't get out of the way. Saad said we're even now.
9-6-2. Side out.
That ball dropped down on Darryl. So side out. Down 3. Mills, who's out of Kent, Washington, also San Diego. Out of the air, swinging away.
Onslaught. Pound, pound, pound. So both teams are kind of going with the same game plan, right? We're just going to have to see who can execute it better.
A brief pep talk from Witskin to Mills. Wyatt changed directions, put it behind Witskin.
His drop, Chris's drop was just a little high.
Point.
Paddles collided there.
Yeah. I think Saad's got to let Darryl take that because Darryl's already up and Saad's still moving in. Great reset.
Well, Mills can get forward. Here he comes, attacking and push that just wide. So Casey has it back up 1.
9-8-1.
Wyatt will feast on that ball.
It's a great finish Mills just got that a little higher than he intended.
That's some Kansas City barbecue right there.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
the
We're going
Stingers.
3.
Nice comeback to take game 2. And as Amy said, we're heading to the 3rd.
Seconds. Game 3, time in. 0-0-2.
So there's your duper ratings. Drivers heavy favorites in this one, but the Stingers with Ipsace and Wyatt coming back in the 2nd. And here we are in the 3rd. ATP Mills Miller.
That's great patience to wait on the ball to drop to its lowest point and execute a perfect ATP. So that duper rating certainly goes back to what Jose was telling us, that Daryl is very underrated.
Point.
And I just jinxed him.
Yeah.
Sorry, friend.
He's shaking his head. He had a good look at that one. Now that is the scoreboard up in the upper right of your screen.
I agree, it's out.
Okay, official agreed. That was close.
2-0-1.
Jeez.
Remarkable. Here comes Saad.
Great defense.
What a point.
Wow.
No
wow,
way.
What a point. I'm
Yes.
applauding all 4 players.
Witzkin's getting high fives from the crowd. That is
point.
remarkable. Gets.
Really good defense by both teams. Great attacks. Really good point. High level stuff happening right there.
It is 3-0. Indy.
That's a good dink to get behind Chris. So we got on his back leg, and that tends to happen when our weight's on our back leg. We hit it in the net.
So the 2-time All-American from the University of Alabama puts it in play. Rick Witzkin.
Side out.
Couple of All-American, former All-American tennis players. Daryl, North Carolina. Rick, Alabama.
Good placement. That's a great spot for Saad to put that ball.
The Cyclone beginning to whirl.
1-3-1. Point.
All right, Rick's trying to pump his partner up, get a little strategy going. I like it.
Stingers have quieted the driver storm for the moment.
Second serve. Two, 3-2.
Ooh, Rick read it.
Point.
He said, how did that net tape get there? Who put that there?
Good shot by Daryl.
3-3-2.
3-3. See if Indy can get a stop here.
Oh. Rick said that counts, right?
Good catch and return there. Wow, what a speed up.
Let's take a look.
Daryl's hands are so
Right.
fast.
Ooh. In a dangerous area. Good thing Winskin caught it in his left pocket. Still able to spin and make the play.
All right, here we go. 4-3-2. Side out.
Yeah, just back. Good run from Kansas City. Let's see if Indy can turn it around and get the momentum back on their side.
3-4-1.
Winskin, two hands. You don't see it very often out of the air with the two-hander. He goes to the one-hander, but he's got the ability to pull it off.
Great ball. A lot of times he'll switch that in his hand, go lefty.
Go lefty, yeah. Must be nice to have all of those weapons.
Right. Yes, it's a good ball.
Ipsace get going.
4-4-2.
Tied at 4, second serve.
Side out.
It's a great ball. I really feel like Kansas City has got to do that. They've got to isolate Chris and just kind of keep Rick
4-4-1.
out of it, trying to get antsy and get in there. I would return to Rick because that would keep him back and not let him come in and poach. But after that, I'd give a lot of balls to Mills.
And a ball for a lucky fan. That's Sleeves over there, isn't it, Amy?
It is. We got to talk to Sleeves later.
We gotta
Senior
get
report.
Sleeves up. Yeah.
Go grab him. That's a great reset by Chris.
Ooh, what a firefight that is. And we're changing ends at 6-4 Kansas City after falling behind 3-0 in this third.
I really feel like Chris has got to keep that, slow the game down. I mean, you don't want to give pace to Saad or to Daryl because it's coming back with more pace. So we'll see if they make that little adjustment. Both teams are playing well.
Now, this is a big match right here because the team battle last update we have 3-2 Kansas City.
Okay.
And you know, Rick, if his team's close, he's going to put it on his shoulders.
Absolutely.
But right now, down a couple in the third.
Time in, 6-4-1.
Let's see what they can do to slow this momentum down.
And there you go, Winskin pouncing all over that ball.
Saad with two uncharacteristic
6-4-2.
drops.
Stop play, recall. 6-4-2.
Ooh, just out of the reach of Wyatt.
And there we saw Rick's backhand slice or underspin return.
Yeah.
Really nice because the ball doesn't come up as high, so it makes the player have to really reach.
Point.
Great shot by Rick. Good hands. They were expecting a reset, and Rick blasted it and got on them a little quicker than they were expecting.
Big drive. And another one. And that one earns the point.
That ball was out.
It's his location. He's just jamming Daryl right in his body under, and kind of in the left armpit. He's got nowhere to go with it. Great
It's well
shot.
disguised, too.
Yeah.
You can't tell if he's going inside out, inside in. Ipsace puts that out. of play after hitting the winner.
6-6-2.
Mills Miller with the overhead.
Okay, Ari, I couldn't resist. I just saw Kim over there, so I had to grab her, and we got to ask her. We got to ask her. Okay, Nasty Nelson, sister, was that intentional, or tell me about that out there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. No, Gina was just, hugging the middle line, and I was trying to go to a corner because Jenny, really favors her open forehand. So she was scooted so far over that I said, all right, I'm going to go to this corner. And Gina was hugging the line, and I kind of hit a little bit of a, I don't know, inside out, and didn't mean to, but yeah. I tagged her.
Wait, didn't mean to, but yeah? Give us a straight answer, Kessner.
Yeah, so was it intentional?
Of course it was.
No,
it was accident. Wait, no.
I mean, she was in the line, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to this corner and go to this line, but if it hits her, I'm sorry.
Okay. So, because everyone was saying, she was. Yeah, she didn't do it. She didn't. I'm like, wait a minute. Kessner doesn't miss a serve over there. Of course she was aiming for it.
We laughed about it, Gina and I both, and I said, hey, you were hugging tight on that line. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I had to get the skinny because we were talking back and forth. I was like, I don't think that was intentional, but let's pull her in and see.
Oh my gosh, it was classic. So
we got a great match going on right here.
Super great match.
It's a battle of who can power through the other team, right?
Yeah, exactly. Mills is playing great D.
He is.
Oh, behind the back.
Almost went over.
When Rick can get involved, I think one of the things that's making him so effective right now is his location, where he is hitting. He keeps jamming Daryl or going behind him.
Yeah.
And his locations are spot on for his attacks.
We got a match point, ladies.
Side out.
Not yet.
Not
KC,
yet.
your side, the Stingers.
Come on.
You were up 6-4, Kim.
Yeah.
It is now 6-10.
Yeah, they rolled out 6 points in a row.
What do they need to do to get back in this match?
They need to stay consistent for one, and then maybe go to Rick's backhand occasionally. They're not going there very much.
Ooh, good reset.
Good reset. Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
The Cyclone.
The Cyclone.
It's a great drop. You don't see him do that very often.
We do not.
Great drop, Saad.
We had such a great time yesterday. Other teams, stretch and prepare for the weekend, and our team, we spent time on a pontoon boat the whole day in the lake.
You're on the party boat. I saw that picture. It looked like it was a lot of fun. Good bonding, right?
Yes, yeah, it was bonding. We were working on our bonding.
I love it. Ooh,
It's Ace with the velocity.
Okay, 8-10.
You can't give Saad a short return because he's going to make you pay for it, and that's what just happened. Good serve to create that short return, and he made him pay for it.
Get in there. Yes.
Big serve, jams Witskin.
Saad can get on a winning. Oh, there we go. 9-10-2.
Yeah, that's a
There
good
we go.
timeout. Good
That's a great
timeout.
timeout.
The Indy needs to reset and stop the momentum going.
Kim Kessner has sparked her Stinger team.
That's right.
Coming in the booth. They were
Let's
trailed
go.
6-10. They faced a match point. You're right back in it.
Yes. Saad's on fire right now. He can get a little, we call him the Cyclone. Crazies.
We had a big chest bump, celebratory chest bump. Daryl almost got driven into our table earlier in the match.
Awesome. Yeah, I think between me and Saad, we can really give a good chest bump. A heavy one.
Time in. 9-10-2.
Second serve.
9-10-2.
Big serve
Out.
there,
Yes.
and we're tied.
Yes. Let's go.
That is 3 points off of his serve, off of missed returns.
Match point, KC.
Oh,
And there it is.
I got to go yell for my team.
What a comeback. Great serving by Saad. 4 points in a row he just rolled off with that topspin serve.
Witt's getting furious. He was hoping maybe to get a dead spot call. And look at the celebration. Hammer Mike Chan out there.
Wow, that's a great, remember the duper ratings there. They were huge underdogs to win that match.
At 10-6, match point Indy, and they turn it all the way around, seize the victory, 11-10. What a comeback. Kansas City Stingers, all smiles. We'll have the victors over here at the table with Amy momentarily after this break.
Hi, Jenny. How are you? I'm Marilyn. How are you? How are you, guys? Well, come on, all of us together. Come on. And Mike, what's up?
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
We'll be here.
Cat tire.
Oh my gosh, you guys. What a great match.
Amazing.
Do you know that you just put your team up now 4-3 in the overall with that? It was tied
I had
going
no idea.
into that match.
No idea. No idea.
And do you also know that you were the underdogs? Like the duper prediction there going in was like 20-80. You guys were the lower seed not to win.
Yep.
So what a phenomenal match.
Super great match.
I feel like you coming in, we're kind of the underdog there because you're a little bit more unknown.
Right.
And so Jose was actually interviewing with me before you came in, and we both spoke to that, how we feel like you're an up-and-comer that people just don't realize how solid and how good you can be. One of the things that impressed me there so much was you have the fastest hand speed to come over that ball and put so much topspin on. Can you talk to me a little bit about that?
You know, well, Mom, first of all, thank you to Saad. Saad's awesome. I'm new to pickleball. My background's tennis, so I've got that ground stroke kind of drive game down, and that's kind of what I hope gets me through while I'm learning and, you know, trying to catch up to some of these guys.
Well, you're doing a great job,
Thank
and
you.
every weekend you play, you just get better and better.
You know, this is NPL. I will say it's a blast. And how can you not, because you're playing such good players and there's so much knowledge around here that it's really, if you want to get better and learn, you definitely will.
You're in the right spot.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Saad, talk to me a little bit about you guys coming into this match. Okay, what's your game plan to beat Rick Witskin and Mills, who are playing well together?
You know, they played really well together, and game plan was to come in and attack hard. Find out where the weaknesses are and attack the weaknesses. And, you know, when we lost the first game, we're like, you know what, we got this. Came in game number 2. It was a close one in game number 2. And, you know, Daryl here, he's like, hey, let's go. The fire. I felt the fire. You know what? He awakened the cyclone.
And you love the fire.
I love the fire. The cyclone came up, responded in game number 2. Very close that game 2. Comes game number 3. You know, they got up a little bit, and then what we say, close. They got up. They were about 6.
10-6.
10-6. And you know what? I told him, I said, listen, I've been here before.
Yep.
Okay.
And we're going to take it 1 point at a time. So we started the countdown. 5, 4, and the serve.
And as far as the team playing you, it's like, who do we return to? Right? Because both of you are able to come in and apply a lot of great pressure. Yeah.
That's what I feel. Playing with Saad, it takes some pressure off of me some. You know, I don't have to. I know Saad's there with his hands, and I know he's going to hit a strong shot, so I can really focus on what I have to do. So that makes all the difference.
And then, you know, all I have to do, hit it hard. He comes in and just, you know, he can sprint. Nobody can see that. He's standing right here. Next thing you know, he's over there. So that's what I love about that. And he's got that beautiful reach. So that's what we kind of said. I'm going to drive it. That game 3, I drove a lot of balls. He come in and did that. We maybe missed 1 or 2, but we got like 3, 4 points just off that. So that worked really well for us in game 3.
That was very effective. I think something else that worked really well for you, Daryl, I'm looking at the feet. You have awesome footwork, and your 4th balls were very aggressive because you would hit a good return, and then you'd be all the way at the line by the time you're hitting that 4th. Where we all know we want to hit to the
serving.
Going with the slice serve there.
Hey, Carter.
Wow, really nice. I think Christy hit an out ball there by accident, but that's a lot of pressure.
Great job by Molly. She kept moving laterally, stayed in that split step stance, and finally put the point away.
Great start for Denver.
So timeout early for Princeton as DeRisi and Damaraki will regroup. I was talking to Vic, a member of the Bruiser team. He was saying, you know, this Princeton team really fired up together as a group, wanted to come together as a team. They're excited to get Jose back this weekend and feel like they have something to prove. And they've come out that way this morning, all over this very good, iconic team who is 10-2 overall in the season. And Princeton taking it to them right now. They're leading 6-3. I believe they're up in a match on an adjacent court. So they just need to get to 7 to win the team battle.
Great shot.
Serve. 5-1-2.
After the timeout, Princeton looking for the side out. And there it is.
Good hands, good battle. Jose just kept bringing it. If Jose is right in front of you attacking, he's tough to get that ball soft enough that he can't attack you again.
Second serve.
Fleegs lets it sail wide. Second serve. Princeton hoping to chip away at this deficit.
1-5-2.
1-5-2 is the score. There's a scoreboard up at the top right of your screen.
Side out.
We'll get that score updated as soon as we have our internet issue back.
5-1-1.
5-1-1. Great return.
Second serve.
Really deep.
Want to underspin on that slice.
5-1-2.
Fliegelman right through the wickets of DeRisi.
Great setup by Molly. And Scott is there to finish the point. It's all about making your opponent hit up on the ball. That's what you got to accomplish with your third shot. And that will let your partner come in and finish it.
Point.
Good drive. Uncharacteristic of Christy to miss that. She'll regroup.
7-1-2.
All Denver early. 7-1-2. Right on the line.
Set up.
Really good finish. Like I said, if Jose's in front of you and you give him an up ball, it's really hard to battle his pressure. Good setup by Christy there. She started that knowing that he could finish it.
Damaraki asked herself what she's doing. But that set up Fliegelman with that two-hand dig right at his feet. Splendid play.
Point.
Checking the scores in the battles. Interesting, it was Seattle and Coachella Valley. Scorpions missing their two top players right now. They're locked up at 3 with Seattle. Potential upset in Austin ahead of Boca Raton. Boca was undefeated last week. They won the Cincinnati event.
Wow, that is going to be a big upset.
Yeah, right now trailing Austin 5-3.
7-2-1.
Although, as Carl Foster reminded me, those two teams went to a team breaker the first time they matched up. Fliegelman inside out winner.
That's really pretty. Jose's pinching middle, and he just went right behind him. Such a great shot.
8-2-1.
Going with that slice serve.
And there's a scoreboard up top of your screen.
Yep. You, when you can't get to it. Great pressure by Jose. 8-2-2.
Damaraki right at that foot of Flags.
That's the spot.
2-8-1.
That ball driven deep. I want to thank Christy Damaraki. She found like a pot of coffee for me this morning. She could tell I needed that, staggering around with my eyes half open.
2-8-2.
We have long days here, don't we, buddy? Oh, great drive by Jose.
Yeah, Jose, he's got that middle line right in his target zone. He's hit it numerous times.
Point.
So I feel like both of the last two returns were just a little bit short, and that is allowing Christy and Jose to step in and rip it. They've got to get those returns deep or get some air under them.
Point.
The momentum here. Great run by Princeton. They've taken advantage of two short returns right there to turn them into points.
Fliegelman 17-6 coming into the event.
For his team.
Which tried to direct that behind DeRisi. We couldn't hear it from here, but I'm suspicious that DeRisi gave a way out there, way out.
Most likely. Yep.
Time in.
Game 3. Here we go.
What a great match.
Big duper rating advantage for Denver, but your two guests before this both like Princeton.
Yep. Princeton just executed a great game plan in the last game, so we'll see if they can continue that momentum.
0-0-1.
Iconics searching for answers how to penetrate Damaraki and Derisi. And there's a way. Fliegelman goes with the Ernie, goes off speed, but catches Damaraki in between.
0-0-2.
Good dink.
Christie apologizes to Jose, so side out Denver. You get the feeling it's important for the Iconics to have a pretty good start here. They've got an opportunity right now.
Well, that was a good stop right there, because where Princeton has been getting points is off of Jose's serve. And they were able to get the air there and get that ball back.
ATP pulled off by Fliegelman with his quick feet.
It's a great flick right there, right into Jose's body. He didn't have time to react. It got him right in his right armpit. Good spot.
Second serve.
So close. Think he knew it. Just a little bit caught back on his back leg.
1-0-2.
It was kind of a short return, and typically that's big trouble. That's where these teams are getting some points. Uncharacteristic mix there.
0-1-1. Point.
Great angle. Good attack there by Jose.
1-1-1. Point.
Little net cord.
Two, 1-1.
2-1-1.
Second serve. Two, 1-2.
It's a great shot.
Side out.
Smart for Molly to step in, be patient on that, and hit it down.
One, 2-1.
Good hold there by Denver.
Second serve.
Great fourth ball by Jose. Never let Molly get off that line.
1-2-2. Side out.
Prince is doing a great job right now of just keeping, they're not letting Denver get up to the non-volley zone line. And so they're having a hard time scoring any
2-1-1.
points. Let's see if they can return the favor.
Second serve.
That into the fat tire sign. Yeah, we do want to mention we've had a couple of glitches on some of our courts to the audience. We apologize, but we do want to alert you that the innovation of the National Pickleball League and Scott McAllister's crew enabling us to cover 12 courts through this convention hall with various hot spots is original, to say the least. We're doing our best, but You got to credit the National Pickleball League and Scott and his crew for covering so many courts, bringing that action to your home, so you
with
can
no
watch
Wi-Fi.
with no Wi-Fi.
They had to figure out how to do this
On
with no
hotspots.
Wi-Fi here.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It is.
1, 2, 2.
And that's the idea. You get to watch your loved ones play or your
Point.
players that you're fans of throughout every court.
2, 2, 2.
Just missing.
I didn't. I was watching your
Jose
feet.
wants confirmation from the official.
3, 2, 2.
3-2-2.
I'll recall the score.
So Denver.
3, 2, 2.
Good serving.
Yeah,
by
although
Molly.
nothing's been easy for them, Amy, but they're
Timeout receiver.
going to grind away. No
Yep.
question about it. Two of the best competitors in the business, Fliegelman and
1
Carter.
minute.
So Jose might have been bothered by that out call, and so good time to take a timeout. Anytime your attention or your focus is somewhere else, use your timeout so you can reset and come back in focus.
And Jose stayed very even through this morning's action, and I think his level is as high as I've ever seen it.
Yeah, he definitely told me he likes to be able to be more boisterous and a little more animated, but he's doing a good job of trying to just stay focused and a little more chill.
I like it. Listen, I like his fire too, but he can still bring the fire, but I think that his performance is matching kind of his steadiness.
15 seconds.
Yep.
Receivers, you have no timeouts
He and his
remaining.
team have been
Servers, 1 timeout.
outstanding.
Time in. 3, 2, 2.
There's another quality ball right down to the feet. The side out. What a battle it's been between Denver and Princeton. Princeton trying to wrap up this team battle. They'll get it.
2-3-1.
They'll get it with a victory here.
Really? Okay. That's a great little flick. Just kind of caught her off guard. It got on her so quickly. Again, attack the person straight in front of you. And the shoulders are a great location. And that paid off for Fliegelman right there.
DeRisi all over the court.
Good talk. There's that fitness.
That's
fitness
right.
level. Being able to get there. Good job by Christy to drop off because she had pushed off to go get it as well. Good communication, Jose.
Side out.
That did try. Carter's
like,
reacting with a little
Yes.
stagger step. Let's see where this goes.
Great point. She's like, is it out? Yes, it was out. It was out.
Whatever happened, it
Good
shook her
lead.
up a little bit. The vibrations.
Good serve. They know how to fire each other up too, so I expect nothing less than a great battle right here. Nice.
Oh, outstanding, and Fleegs a little bit of a stare down.
Good poach.
That was fantastic. Scott Fliegelman
5-3-1.
is the youngest NPL fan behind Fliegelman. He's here with a little yellow bow.
Aw.
Very cute.
Second serve.
There she is.
There she is.
I got to get her an NPL shirt.
Aw.
Adorable.
We're glad to see a lot of fans coming out and watching this great play because we sure have had some wonderful matches on center court.
And Fliegelman is back.
Great footwork.
Look at how far off the
this.
court he was.
Comes back and finishes.
And finishes inside in.
1 minute.
Really smart. So he had to go way out and get that ball, and notice the ball that he sent back, which was a drop shot. They gave him time to come back and cover the middle. Just high IQ pickleball right there. Way to go, Coach Fliegelman.
Look at these scores here. Kansas City up 5-4. You had Seattle and Coachella Valley locked up at 4. Seattle was a popular pick on the podcast, Everything in the Kitchen Dink. And starting out with Coachella Valley, who was undermanned. And right now, that is quite a team battle. Locked up at 4.
And Austin is still up on
trying
Boca.
to take down
6-4.
Boca, last
That would be a
week's
big upset.
champ. Houston comfortable. Columbus, that's tightening up. They were up 6-2 last update. But here, Princeton trying to wrap it up 6-4. They need this one. Denver wins this. This one could be heading to a team breaker.
Time in. 6-3-2.
6-3-2. Denver trying to grind this out against a hot Princeton team.
Set up.
Just missing.
Three, 6, 1.
That serve got in deep on Molly.
It was a bounce. Four, 6, 1.
Rick Whitson just peeked over our shoulder, checked the scoreboard. I think he wants another shot at that one. Last match he was in got away a little bit.
Left foot or right foot?
Right foot
And
in
he
the
had
kitchen,
such
Scott.
good footwork there with the Ernies running around. Was careful not to clip the line and just got it right there.
5, 6, 1.
Fliegelman says, really? Look at me. I'm nowhere near
I
the
know.
cookie jar.
We never seem to agree with the referees, and they're always right.
Are the referees always right in your household, Amy?
Well,
If you didn't know, Amy's husband is a big-time official.
6, 6, 1.
that's right. Shout out to my husband, Scott.
Basketball hoops.
And
That's
he
a
is always
redundancy, so
right on the
NCAA
basketball
hoops.
court. Yeah.
He's always right on the
Yep.
basketball court
Yep.
and at home.
He's one of the best.
Does he get a whistle?
He leaves that in his bag after his games, thank goodness.
Timeout receiver.
Or Amy says, you got to swallow your whistle, ref.
That's right. All right, we got a timeout. Jose's ready to serve, though. It's a good timeout. So close. Do you think the Denver team knows that they need this one for their team?
That's a good question. I think you talk to a lot of, well, your experience playing, but some of they don't want to know, right?
Right.
Some players
Right.
don't want to know either
Usually
way,
you don't
in or
tell
out of it.
them. Yeah, yeah. Usually the teams don't tell them when they're in that kind of situation. Do or die.
Yes. Time in. 7, 6, 1.
Still on one, so they need to stop Jose's serve.
Big drive, and it's 8, so 4 unanswered since the changeover. Now Denver looking into what appears to be a more difficult background to hit into.
Yeah.
Got all those people cheering in your line of vision. That was in.
Wow.
I think Molly thought she missed it.
Yeah, she did.
Fliegelman tried to hit that dropper perfectly, pulled it wide, and Bruiser's in command.
He definitely had them beat if that would have been in. That was a very good idea to drop that.
9-6-1.
They've had all the answers.
Great play. Jose's doing such a good job with his drives right now that they're, and he's coming over and taking all thirds. I think Denver's trying to return.
For the match.
To Christie too. Good speed up.
Smart speed up, yeah.
Really smart by Scott. Again, got Christie right at, Christie's right in front of him, right at her shoulder.
10-6-2.
Can Denver survive another match point? That angle, oh, but Damaraki ran it down.
Wow, what a great match.
And Derisi. Princeton Bruisers 11-6.
Princeton is having a great day. They're all bringing it, playing outstanding pickleball.
And here come the Bruiser team and fans and flag running through the PickleCon championship court. Big victory for Princeton. They take the team battle over the Denver Iconics. We'll have the winners with Amy momentarily after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, I've got another interview with our champions, the Bruisers. That was such a great mixed match, you guys, and also secured the team victory with that win. Did you know that going in, that if you pulled that one out,
We had an idea, yeah. So one of our owners came up and said, we need, she said it to him, but I heard it.
Okay.
And she said, we need this. And I said, all right,
Awesome.
we got it.
Well, we just got to see a little recap of the last play there, Christy, that you were able to go get. That was an outstanding job of getting that ball. Talk to me a little bit about that.
So, you know, I know their strategy was to work me wide, you know, but at the same time, you know, we had the momentum. So I just, and Jose is like, Christy, get the ball in the middle and set me up. And so that kind of really was my goal.
Awesome. Was that kind of, tell me a little bit, Jose, about your strategy going in. And so first, let me tell you that they have a very high win percentage as a team. Their duper rating, they were picked to win that match. It was, I think that is because they play together so much and they're a really good team together. So you guys had a big battle coming in. Talk to me a little bit about how you prepared, Jose.
Yeah, I know that they're a very good team. They play a lot together. Both are from Denver, I think.
Yeah.
So they play a lot together, and they are great players. So I think we spoke about our third shot, we have like used the entire variety of third shots, drop it, drive it, and hybrids, and also placement. We were going behind Scott when he was moving. We're going to middle. We were going cross court, and Chris did a fantastic job. I think both of us adjusted in the second and third game very well. It was very tough to go to the kitchen in the first one. Also, they played great, but I think the big adjustment, the factor that changed was how we were placing the third shots and also the shot selection, when to drive, when to drop, and with the combo of a tough serve.
Yes. You got a lot of points off your serve.
Yes, I'm a believer of going when you're playing indoors in fast courts. Going with big serves, not crazy, but I'd say if you miss a couple during a game and you're getting something out of that, you should go.
Yeah, absolutely. So talk to the people a little bit about it. So you're talking about different thirds. You can drive it, the hybrid, or the drop.
Yep.
How do you, first of all, explain what a hybrid means, and then tell them a little bit about how you choose which shot you're going to use.
Yeah, so the drive is a fast ball. The drop is when the ball bounces in the kitchen line, let's say. And the hybrid is in between, when you spin the ball with top spin, and the ball will bounce, let's say, 3 feet behind the kitchen line. The idea of that is to hit the ball when the person is in transition, the person that returned the serve. That is a great ball. When somebody's moving, basically when somebody's not set, that is another shot. Because sometimes the drive gets a little high, and it's an easier ball to hit. When somebody's in transition, and if you put this hybrid, they will likely hit the ball at their knees or below, and that is a great ball. And I think I like also to move after that shot is successful and make a couple of steps and kind of like shake and bake out of a hybrid.
Yeah, yeah. Christy, what's your favorite shot of those three?
I don't have the hybrid yet. That's on the docket. You know, I guess it just depends on who I'm playing with. But my whole thing is basically my third shot drop and then him playing big. I was the first set or game, I didn't do that. I was driving everything, and Jose's like, Christy, get the ball on the ground, and that's what I started doing, and it changed the game.
It's very effective, right? Allows him to come in. So anytime you can get a third shot that you make your opponent hit up on the ball, it's a great ball, no matter what kind of ball you're getting, right? Because then it allows them, if they have to hit it up, allows your partner to come in and
because if they know you're driving that third, they're either going to drop it or they're just going to crush it, right? So especially tennis players like the Mollies and Scotts. I mean, they were waiting for me to do that. And then Scott started, like, because I love to dink line, but then he started to do his, he's got a 50-year-old age, but he is a 20-year-old body.
Great feet.
So
yeah,
I was like, and then I just started to, I got to get middle on that other one. So.
Yeah. So I felt like you got a lot of points with your serve and then taking the third and able to be aggressive on that. Talk to us a little bit about how do you determine who you're going to return to when you're the returning team?
So I think, you know, when you're playing mixed, in this case it's tough because both of them had a fantastic third shot.
Yeah.
Both of them, they can drive, they can shape the ball with a lot of topspin. Both Molly and Scott are phenomenal. So in this case it's tough, and we were hitting the ball. I think in this case the best was to hit middle.
Right.
Because among the problems we have with their great shots is like the angles.
Yeah.
And on top of the shape, we had issues with angles. So at least by placing the ball in the middle, we will remove one of the issues, which was angles. So when people hit crazy cross-court balls, return the ball to the middle. And that's what we're trying to do.
That's a great tip. So typically, does angle create angle?
Yes, 100%.
Yes.
So
And problems for teams oftentimes. So.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, I felt like you guys, your composure was really good. You stuck with your game plan, a lot of pressure, and you just beat a great team.
Yes.
What do you think about this next match coming up, guys?
Well, this is a lot of power on everybody, especially on the women here.
Look at these two women. They're two of the top drivers of the ball, for sure.
They rip the ball like there's no tomorrow. And the guys, great players. So I think this is going to go, like the points, there are going to be a lot of drives, not too many dinks. So get ready. A lot of sparks here in this game.
Absolutely.
A lot of drives, and yeah, I like it. I'll watch it, absolutely.
And what's your prediction?
Ooh, I'm going to go with the Indy drivers on this one. I can't not pick my old team.
Okay. What about you, Jose?
I think it's a toss, but just to be a contrarian, I'll go with
Gina. Oh, Jen.
Yeah.
Jen and Daryl.
Jen and Daryl. Yeah.
Well, you called it the last time when Daryl was about to play. They were the big underdogs.
Yes.
And you saw what happened there. I mean, Daryl's really stepping up and
he
playing
just got
some great
gold
pickle.
in the last tournament, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he's no longer the underdog.
No.
He's playing in center court where he belongs. He's no longer. He was probably the underdog last time, but not anymore.
He even said he's trying to catch up because he's a tennis player. And I said, I think you're doing a really good job.
Yeah, and this is his home court.
Yeah,
So.
there you go. And he seems like a really great guy.
He's a great guy.
Absolutely.
So many awesome people out here that are amazing athletes, but also awesome humans.
Yeah.
So I love it. You guys, thanks for chatting with
Thank
me.
you.
Great job. Congratulations for pulling out the victory for your team today. Way to go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We'll
Great
see
job,
you-
guys, here.
We'll see you next time.
Okay.
You're going to be second, sir? Need to take that out. Thanks. Just want to clarify. No, that's fine. I appreciate it.
All right, here we go. Another great interview by
We're all good, but I see
Amy
people in wrong
Yarbrough.
positions. It's half the fun.
And I didn't think Jose DeRisi was going to pick Indy to win. I don't think he could have done it.
Game one. Time in.
All right,
And we've got
0-2.
Michael Hammer Mike Chen with us for this one.
Thank
Kansas
you.
City
Thank you so
against
much.
Indy.
Point.
All right, we got you, Mike. Loud and clear. Your team
We're
can
up.
wrap it up
1-0-2.
here. Hammer Mike, you need one more in the
That's
team
right.
battle.
We're 6-4, but we just lost the first game of the other one. So
Well.
if we lose that one, we'll be 6-5, and it's going to come down to this match. So this is a very important match. And between our team, Darrow and Jen, versus my co-founder, Rick Witzkin, and
So
Gino, right?
we may be heading to team breaker.
We could.
Rick, definitely the favorite, him and Gina in this one, according to the Duper
Second
ratings.
serve.
No question about it. So, but you can throw those out sometimes, particularly when you got a Hall of Famer, Michael, on court like Jen Dawson. Darrell Wyatt's an up and coming. He's been very impressive.
He's amazing. He just, how fast he's come. When he was at the combine, you know, he was worried about making, being good enough to play in the league. And so he started off thinking he's a pod 3 player. Then all of a sudden he's played so well that he moved up to pod 2. And look at him. Now in pod 1, he just had a big win in the men's doubles at pod 1.
Yeah, that was a huge win playing with Saad Ibsais over Rick Witzkin and Mills Miller. They came from behind. They're down 10-6, facing a match point. In the third, they came back to win at 11-10.
Exactly. He was playing his first Pod 1 match because our normal Pod 1 player, David George, had to miss this morning for his wife's anniversary, which is a legitimate excuse. And so we're glad that, you know, it didn't cost us a game, but David's back now and he'll be playing in the afternoon. So David is with us now.
Well, I had to decide whether I wanted to play this weekend or every other weekend of my life.
I was going to say, you're making all of us husbands look bad, Professor.
Yeah, you made the right call, I think.
Yeah, a safe bet.
Missed one match, but I get to play every other match.
There you go. That's a good deal. That's why he plays Pod 1, you know, because he's smart like that. That's why he's the professor. Makes good choices.
Philosophy and ethics.
All I know is when I showed up, like, no one even noticed me. They're like, David who? We got Daryl and Sod now.
And Daryl playing with Jen Dawson. David George, always the modest and self-deprecating humor that you have. But last event, you and Jen Dawson were lights out good.
1-3-2. Yeah. We were, Ari. Can you tell us more about that?
I was there, actually, too, broadcasting, Ari. And I was shocked at how easily you dismantled our opponents in that game. They were really good opponents, too, but you and Jen just took care of business pretty easily.
You could have just said we took care of business. You didn't have to say how shocked you were.
I'm just telling the truth. I was a little shocked.
Daryl, why? Did you see that approach, guys? I mean, that's big-time ability.
Yeah, Daryl's he's just getting better every day. He's learning the game. He's converted over from tennis, but he's got all the shots.
Few people can take a ball that low and hit it that hard and keep it in the court.
4-1-2.
He's got a serve, too. Multiple big points off of that serve in the previous match. Watch out.
Look at that.
Goodbye.
That is not a 50-year-old running around the court. He's got a body of like a 30-year-old.
Something that Michael's never told me, even though I play with him a lot.
You're serving.
No comment on that one.
5-1-2.
Welcome into the booth. We've got Hammer Mike Chen, the professor, David George. Two members of the Stingers. Casey trying to wrap it up. They win this one. You've got the team battle win. It's not going to come easy against, as you said, co-founder and the legend, Rick Witzkin. Gina Salento can bring the fire too, guys. She's got a lot of power.
Yeah, I haven't seen her play a lot, but I've heard she's one of the top women here in the match. Oh, look at that. What a great move by Rick. Just seeing that ball and poaching. That's what the top players all do. They see where the ball's going, and they move the ball well ahead of time and hit a lot of winners by poaching.
I've been watching most of the matches all morning on the live stream as I've been traveling from Chicago to get here. And I noticed that too. You see the movement a little bit better with the great camera work we have set up here. When you're in the heat of the moment and you're playing against them, you don't see it as much.
Now you guys not just referring to the quickness and ability and movement, but the reading of the shots, correct? The anticipation at this pro level is another level as well.
When you really slow it down, I watched some of them on the slow-mo and even some of the slow motion shots that our team provided us. They're leaning that way, and then as soon as they see the slightest hint of the ball going that way, they're all over it.
Yeah, they cover their court very, very well. All the top players, like I said, they play the percentages. They see a ball being hit, and they said, yeah, 90% chance it's going this way, and they move right away and take advantage of that.
Swing and a miss.
Point.
Not a lot of people that can burn Rick down the line from a mixed game, but Jen Dawson, she hits the ball as hard as any guy. That's why she's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, with Jen and Gina out here, we were saying arguably the two hardest hitters in the female division. But I mean, Quarter's got to be up there.
Yeah, Sherry Quarter's another one.
There's so many good players, but I heard you and Amy talking about that this morning during their women's match, and they sure did bring the heat.
7-3-2.
Yeah, Jenny Marcos was also bringing the velocity.
Jenny Marcos is incredible how much she's improved. She used to be a singles player. She used to be my partner in tournaments, and she's upgraded from me to pod 1. So.
Oh, so sure, you're saying she's smart as well.
Yeah, she's very smart. I think she played one tournament with me, and it was like, okay, I think I'm going to pass you pretty soon. And yes, she has.
4-7-1. Second serve.
Terrific direction by Darrell into the corner.
4-7-2.
4-7-2, game 1. ATP just wide.
Let's take a look at this on the replay. Yep,
Ooh.
that was wide by about 3 inches.
Almost curled it in.
You know, Darrell and David played together in a tournament APP'd in California and shocked the world in that match. Again, I was shocked, but they won gold. But they backed it up at Beer City with back-to-back golds in the senior pro division in 2 different tournaments. And so ever since then, there's been no surprise that they can play at the highest level of anybody. And David proved it last week, and Darrell's proving it this week.
I might even have to agree with you on that one, Mike. I even shocked myself. Yeah, that was a lot of top teams there at that tournament, and you know, surprised wasn't strong enough. Shocked.
9-5-1.
How much have you guys played together here in the NPL, David? Is that a line that we're going to see?
0 matches, but it is coming.
Well, yeah, how could you argue with that?
David. You know.
9-5-10.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Blame it on me, Jen.
Yeah, no. Unlike our podcast, there's a lot of people that watch the live stream. you can give away our secrets on the podcast, but not on the live stream, please.
Oh, okay.
David, the Professor George, and I do a podcast, NPL, every week called Everything in the Kitchen Dink, where we talk about the NPL exclusively. So if you want to hear our podcast, it's
wow,
great shot. Look at that.
Wyatt Dawson, 11-5.
Darrell Wyatt bringing it in game 1 with Jen Dawson, 11-5. Convincing victory in game 1, guys.
Yep.
And that is an entertaining podcast. To get back to you guys,
yeah,
you guys have a lot of fun.
Yeah, we
Good
have a
humor.
lot of fun. It's just follow us at nplpickleball.com. But we will wrap up what happened this week in our next podcast coming up this coming week. So we're watching a lot of games, not only our own games, right, with KC Stingers and who we play, but we're going to be watching the whole weekend. Who else is doing well? Who's going to win the $10,000 first place prize?
We had Kim Kessner on this past episode that just dropped yesterday or the day before. And the nice thing about doing the podcast is you can go back and edit things in post, and you don't have to have that KK button you guys referred to earlier.
Yeah, we have to edit a few things.
I
Look,
knew I missed some good
goodness.
material when I went back to listen to it. I needed to be there live.
Yeah, we had to edit her out, out of the podcast. So, this is live stream. We can't edit you out, Kim.
There she goes. And a bow from KK.
15 seconds.
We specifically had Kim Kessner on so we could team up on Rick Witskin and get him 3-1 because we knew we had to play against him here Saturday morning.
Oh, Rick just missed that one. Again, Jen just putting it outside the reach of the great Rick Ripskin Witskin.
But you guys, in that last episode, I like the way you preview the event coming up and you make your picks. Who's going to win it? And 2 people took Seattle, correct?
Yes, me and David.
And David.
We're the 2 people.
You're in jeopardy right now. How about Coachella Valley? Their performance here in the morning.
Wow, without Gingrich. That's
Undermanned.
shocking.
Yeah.
Well, the other person we haven't talked about on our podcast, Jen Gall, was PT Jen. She did pick Coachella, and we actually made fun of her.
That's
because of all the injuries.
Yeah.
And shows what we know.
It's 5-4. They could go to team breakers.
And she also wanted to take her team, Austin, which is not allowed when you predict.
Correct.
But right now, they're on the verge of upsetting Boca.
Wow.
They just need to win one of those last 2 Pod 1 mixed matches, I think. I was over there watching them a little bit before our match started here.
It's amazing that the upsets that happened this morning. Already an upset with Princeton beating Denver. Princeton's a good team, but I did not expect them to beat Denver. That's the team that that David George was predicting to win the whole thing in the beginning of the season. And they're one of the top teams, but didn't expect them to lose the first match session against Princeton today. But kudos to Princeton. Great job for them to beat Denver.
They played outstanding, Princeton did. And Chris Montgomery, the owner, he wasn't that surprised. He said Princeton's underrated. They played us very tough the first time. That was a good look by Darryl, the frustration.
Darryl's always smiling. He's just a happy guy. He loves being on the court. Great partner.
You have
never
0,
down.
they have 2.
My partner, my podcast partner's nickname's Eeyore, so David George, maybe gets down once in a while, but then Darryl lifts him up. And that's why they make a great team, right, David?
See, here's how nicknames work, Mike.
Whoa, that one out the door.
I remember a few of those shots, but watch this. He won't miss the next one.
No, he won't.
That was the worst shot anyone's hit all day, and he's still smiling. and he doesn't care, and he'll do just fine. So nicknames, Michael, are supposed to be given to you.
Yes.
Right, and so you've tried to give me a number of nicknames, and you keep trying to see if anything will work. And I noticed you give yourself a nice nickname like Hammer Mike. And I don't know if that's the way nicknames are supposed to work.
There was another nickname for Chen that came out in that last podcast. You guys remember? It was close to Hammer, but it was...
Oh, I don't remember that.
It was Hammered, right? You said, I got hammered, but that should...
I've gotten hammered a few times in the podcast, so the hammer works both ways.
They're always picking on me, and it was nice to have it on the other way a little bit. And then Michael was like, oh, why are you picking on me? I'm like, well, because you always pick on me, that's why.
We only pick on you because we love you, David.
Yeah, Professor, I got to say, man, you do open that door just a little bit.
Correction. 1-5-1.
So this is the second game, and we got to get an update on the Pod 2 game, mixed game that was going on. I'm trying to check to see if we have an update there. It's 6-4 still, huh? So maybe that game is still going on.
1-5-2.
Well, you noticed in this game right here, I mean, Rick Witskin is a true champion, and they've made some slight adjustments. They've kept the ball a little bit out of the middle. As soon as I say that, and they've tried to force Darryl to hit that backhand, which he can hit, and they've tried to keep it out of the middle with Darryl's big forehand, and that's helped a little bit. And they've got off to a quick start here.
Yeah, Rick is the master of adjustment. That's why he's one of the best men's player in the game. He might lose the first game, but he'll come back with some different tactics in game 2. And
it's just a small thing. It's hard to notice. Gina. Every shot she had there on that low dink, she was dinking middle. And if she misses, Darryl eats it alive. On that one, she just went behind him just a bit. That was incredible by Gina. With Rick flying in front of her to still make that shot.
Watch this. Boom. There's not a lot of people, again, that can get that ball behind Rick. And Jen Dawson's done it 2 or 3 times today, Ray. Again, that's why she's a Hall of Famer, one of the best women players in the game. Bar none.
So now we'll see if Kansas City can adjust to the adjustments.
They trail by 3 here in the second. A good look at Darryl Wyatt, one of the co-owners, former All-American tennis player at North Carolina.
Second serve.
He's also a team owner of Kansas City Stingers, so one of the top players, but also a team owner, not only of the Kansas City Stingers, but also a couple of indoor facilities here in Kansas City, so he's doing it all.
I'm wearing the sweatshirt of SW19, the club that's open now, and the other one is on its way, a little bit behind schedule.
He's making pickleball a big thing here in Kansas City, and kudos him and his co-owner, Julie Gibson.
The Jen Dawson serve. One of the best
look at
ever.
That.
And look at the quickness.
And right now, they've gone from 5-0 to 5-5, just like that.
5-5-2.
Big drive, a little help off the net. That does not count. It hit Witzkin.
So I have a scoring update. We lost pot 2, 11-9, 11-10, 11-8. So it's now 6-5, even though the score says it's 6-4. It's not updated, but Indy just got the 5th win, so it's 6-5. So it's all come down to this match. If we win this match, then it goes and we win 7-5. If we lose this match, it's 6-6, and we go to a team
And you
break.
guys got to warm up.
Yeah, so we might be running out of this a booth quickly if.
Now, if you're Rick and Gina, do you want to know that information right now that they got to come back and win? What do you think? If you were playing, would you want to know?
I don't want to know because I'm a nervous wreck. I don't have the mental fortitude that Rick Witzkin has. I think he probably wants to know. He, you know, as Amy alluded to earlier, seems to like the spotlight. And I think he performs his best in the spotlight. So I think that's good for him. And I think he wants to know for sure.
And Saad just went over and gave Darryl a high five. I didn't know if Saad told Darryl it's up to this match. But all the stingers here now are watching.
What about you, Michael? You want to know if you're out on the court?
I want to know. I used to want to be an actor. I want the limelight, so I wanted the pressure on me.
So you're in Rick Witzkin's corner.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're partners and co-founders. We think alike.
7-5-2.
Nice slice. Oh,
great
Wyatt.
shot. Great shot by Darryl.
He can't put anything in the middle. I mean, that's just a mistake. Rick didn't mean to hit that. He just hit it up a little bit.
You got to go behind him, huh, David?
Yes.
8-5-2.
Like that.
Oh.
Got away with one there.
Yeah, that was actually a mistake. That's a great.
Look at him. Darryl's smiling. He never makes a mistake. He's enjoying this game.
That's a great one-handed roll shot from Gina. It's just Darryl is right there.
5-8-1.
Deep return. Witzkin lost his hat.
Point.
Well, Casey, I want to ask you guys a question. You've been even 2-2 at each event. You're 6-6, and I think I asked you this before, David.
6-8-1.
6-8-1. About your ceiling of this team. Okay, you've been good. You're consistent, steady. I think there's some question about can you be the top team? Is it up to a guy like Darryl Wyatt, maybe, as how far you can go?
Wow, what a point. Yeah, I wouldn't put it all on Darryl's shoulders. I mean, the best thing about our team is its depth.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a lot of options. That's what I was going to explain before Michael said, zip it, because we have plans. Right?
Okay.
I actually heard
No
you and
details.
Amy talking about that this morning. I was trying to text her saying, like, yes, tell Ari, we do have a high ceiling.
Oh,
Ooh.
just missed that one again. 8-8. Wow.
Our potential is as high as these ceilings, and these ceilings are so high that even Michael Chen's serve does not hit it.
I love these ceilings, the height.
He's going to try.
I've actually come close to hitting the ceiling here, but I have not hit it. All right, here we go. 9-8. We need to stop the momentum. They got the first 5 points.
Receiver, 9-8.
We got the next 8.
1
And then they just got the last 4.
So I don't even have to pretend to be an impartial observer, right? Because you're literally rooting for a team on the commentary. That's okay?
Well, I'm rooting for Kansas City Stingers for sure because that's our team, but I would never root against my friend, co-founder, and great player, Rick Witzkin.
Okay, Switzerland, I don't believe you. So who are you actually rooting for? You just said you're never going to root against Rick, and I hear you out loud rooting for our team,
Right.
which I am. I
am.
love Rick, but I'm not rooting for him. But
I'm not
you
rooting
said you
against
were.
him. I said I'm not rooting against him. Doesn't mean I'm rooting for him. I'm
Semantics. Come on.
I'm rooting for the Kansas City Stingers
If
to
you
win.
like this show and this material, tune in to Everything in the Kitchen Dink.
That's right. Yes, we have some battles, but for the record, of course I'm rooting for the Kansas City Stingers to win.
Yeah, nice try too
Does Kansas City need to win this game too? Indy take it in game 3 if they can get there. Ooh, just
I
wide.
would look at Rick.
He's saying, what happened to the paddle?
I know. He was just missing it. There's been 2 or 3 shots that Jen just put outside his reach. Again, Jen knows how to do that. Hit down that line perfectly.
Dawson,
what a shot.
the winner.
What a shot by Jen, 9-9.
To answer your question, Ari, which I try to do and Michael doesn't for the record, I don't think so. I think against some teams it's a heavy favorite if you do come back. But you're dealing with Daryl. He's so talented, he doesn't know what he doesn't know. And Jen's a Hall of Famer, and I trust her in any situation.
What a ball by Dawson.
What a shot. Well, hopefully, as Stingers, we don't want to go to the third game, right? We want this to end right here at 10-9.
I thought we wanted a team breaker. So
no, we don't want a team breaker, David.
Match point. Dawson continues to rip. That's a high degree of difficulty there, guys.
He took a calculated guess, but she hit a great shot low. It was tough for Daryl.
I think Daryl's used to playing with me because I can't get that shot, but Jen Dawson could have got that.
That's a tricky return. He had a lot of bite on that slice. And he won to tie. Second serve.
All right, here we go. 2 shots to win it right here.
Rick came all the way over, got a forehand, guys.
Got it. Rick makes that shot 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
It's just hit the net cord and did not trickle over.
Match point, KC.
10-9-1.
Wyatt.
Oh, and the leg court to win it for KC. Oh, Rick is disappointed. Those are the breaks of the game.
Stingers take it.
All right.
What a match.
There we go.
All right, guys, you can go on court and celebrate.
All right, we're going to do that.
Hammer Mike, David George, thanks, guys. We'll see you later.
Ari. Thanks, Amy.
Thank you, Ari. Thank you, Amy.
All right. Celebration time for the home team here in Kansas City. The Stingers win the team battle over the Drivers 7-5. Daryl Wyatt coming up big all morning long. Jen Dawson, the Hall of Famer, huge down the stretch. No surprise there. And that we'll keep an eye on the scoreboard. We're going to take a quick break. Amy will be back to visit with Jen and Daryl, and we will have a potential team breaker coming your way. We'll keep you up to date there, all after this timeout.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
There got to be some bird.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Okay.
I am here with the winners of that match. Guys, great match going in there. You just secured the team win with your match right there. Kansas City, great job.
Thank you.
You guys have all been playing outstanding all day.
Thank you.
That match right there was just a ton of power on both sides of the court, and you guys definitely came up on the better end of that. Jen, can I start with you?
Sure.
Will you talk to us a little bit about going in? What was your game plan? Do you know you were the underdog as far as duper ratings go?
I'm sure we were.
Because you got an underrated partner right there.
I know. He's the biggest.
Duper's going to keep going
biggest
up.
kept secret, right?
Yeah.
He's the best
Not
kept
anymore.
secret.
The secret is out of the box, brother. All right, tell us a little bit about strategy going in and playing that match.
Well, you know, we just decided to play our own games, right? So I like to drive the ball. He's such a phenomenal poacher and volleyer, and he moves so well. That we were able to, you know, set something up, and then he's able to go over there and put that ball away, and I feel like we did a pretty good job of that.
Pretty good. Yeah, you're underrating yourself there, Jen. So, Daryl, you've got a great partner here that has got one of the best drives of anybody out here, and so that kind of makes your job easier, is what you were saying?
No, so first of all, I appreciate this. First time I played with Jen, so it was a blast. And, you know, such a legend. It's nice just to be on that court with her.
Absolutely.
But from a playing standpoint, when she hits the ball so well that it's easy for me that I can almost start moving already because they're under pressure from her drive. So if they're worrying about me, then 9 times out of 10, they're going to pop it up. But that's kind of how it works.
Absolutely.
So it works out well.
Shake and bake, you guys presented
Right.
phenomenally.
Yep.
So
Yep.
her job is to make them hit up on the ball,
Yep.
which she probably has a 90+% rate of doing that.
Yep.
And then you come
I
in,
can put it away.
and the combination.
It's perfect.
Yeah,
Yep.
you guys got,
Yep.
you were moving. I also thought you both of you hit some great angles
Yep.
a lot of times to
Yep.
get them off balance.
Mhm.
So, Jen, talk to me a little bit about how you determine whether you're going to go down the middle or whether you're going to hit an angle.
It just depends on, you know, how they've been playing. Are they covering more of the middle, or are they playing more to the side? And you want to kind of play both so that you have them move towards the middle, and then you have that opening, you know, down the sideline. Or vice versa. You hit some angles to the side, and then it opens up the middle.
Yeah. I thought you had a great point earlier when you said we're going to go out and play our game.
Right.
Because sometimes we try to figure out what they don't want, and we might tend to go that route. But you guys are all pretty similar as far as they probably have the same game plan you guys have.
Yep, I'm sure.
You guys just executed it better, right?
Well,
so.
And you know, Jen, so this is my first time in Pod 1 this year. So Jen kept telling me, just keep going. Just keep doing what you do. No problems. And I missed a couple shots. She's like, no problem. You're fine. Keep going. So that always makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, playing with an encouraging partner
always,
is always easier, right?
Always easier.
Rather than the body language.
Yeah, right. No, and it's so nice because even when we're down, we're still having fun. We're still fighting it out. And I really didn't, like you said, there's negativity sometimes in players. I never got that feel. I never got the feel like, oh, it's over. You know, so that always keeps you energized no matter what's going on.
Right.
Yep.
And if somebody's encouraged you to play
Yep.
your game, and I'm sure
Yep.
you were doing the same with
Oh,
her.
absolutely.
And that just makes for great chemistry.
Yep.
And I love that you brought out that this is your first time on Pod 1 because we only get to see center court, at least me. I'm here all day. But I know there's so much talent in this entire room that really there could be a lot of people that are playing Pod 2 that could actually also play Pod 1.
Absolutely.
It's just there's so much talent in the room. So you're proving that today by having to step up and play Pod 1 in a new experience. And you're killing it.
Killing it.
Way to go.
I think he's 2-0 today, right?
I got to witness both of them and call them. So I think you're enjoying getting to come over an interview, right?
I am. I'm going to keep it going.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So Hall of Famer Jen Dawson getting to play with Daryl, the up-and-comer, secret out of the box.
I know.
It's out of the box, guys.
How awesome is that, right?
Right. You guys
Phenomenal.
played an amazing match.
Thank you.
Mixed match. You showed exactly how to do that philosophy of shake and bake.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
Amy.
much.
We'll see you next time.
Thank you. Next time.
Thanks,
Okay,
Amy.
back to you guys.
Thanks, Amy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you again.
We are going to go to court 62. because we have a tight one going on here between Seattle and Coachella in order to push a team breaker. We have Ting and Cara Beth Lee. Great drop by Cara Beth to win that point. I'm trying to catch a score over here. Okay, back to Seattle serving. Great put away by Jane. Okay, 3-5-1. Coachella's serving. Great hold. Now we got second serve. Cordic Mueller is serving. Three, 5-2. Great shot. Cara Beth to get the ball back. And while I'm here watching, I just caught up with Paul, so he's going to help me call this match. How do you think things are going so far today?
Oh, it's fantastic. I'll come and talk to you guys a little later because I love being a part of PickleCon. We've had a really great experience so far.
Awesome. This is incredible what they're pulling off here. 5-3-2, Seattle serving. Great shot by Lily. Wow. Great poach by Lily to step in and take that off of a really good drive. A lot of pressure Coachella is applying, and it's working for them right now. Four, 5-1. Great drop. Uncharacteristic mix by Cara Beth. It's a really good drop, though, to her outside hand, backhand. 5-5-1. Okay, second serve, 5-5-2. Lily serving to Cara Beth. It's a great drop by Tian. He got kind of a high ball and was able to just slow that down, underspin drop, and Coachella was still back, so they couldn't get to it. So now it's side out. Tian is serving to Keith. It's a great drop by Cara Beth. So point for Seattle. So this match is so critical because Seattle has to get the win here to force a team breaker. Seven, 5-1. Great ball. Lily kind of was off the line a little bit, and Cara Beth just dropped a great roll shot right at the line. Got another point. So Tien put up a lob. Keith stepped back, took the overhead. Great ball. And a little too much for Tien to be able to handle. Great overhead. Lily with an Ernie attempt. Another one. Oh, she just missed that one into the net. Karabeth did a good job of keeping the ball low. It's really hard to Ernie a low ball. Nine, 5-2. Oh, great reset by Karabeth. Oh, Ernie attempt by Tien in the same scenario. The ball was too low. Really hard to Ernie a low ball. Lily saw him coming and kept that ball down. Great shot. So a side out. Now Coachella serving. And they got a point. That was a deep return. Went long by Tien. Okay, Keith is serving to Karabeth. Just a little low to accelerate on that one. Clip the net. 6-9-2. Yes. 7-9-2. Yes. Good ball by Tien to get that side out. Okay, again, Seattle needs the win here to force a team breaker. And now it's on their paddle, serving at 9. 9-7-1. Second serve. Great poach there by Karabeth. So Seattle has to win this game because Coachella won the first one. So they have to win this one to force a game 3. We got a little timeout. So during our timeout, we're going to bring Paul, our CEO, over because he's got some updates for everybody and what's going on here with pickleball.
Yeah, so this has been a great event, like I said, being in Kansas City for the Stingers hosting. But also just being with PickleCon. This was something that we had heard about months ago and thought this was going to be a really exciting event for our players to be a part of, our team owners, and really just for fans to get to know about us more, so just like the amateur players. So that's been great. I mean, that's been good to have more exposure for our league. I'll tell you a funny little story that I heard in the hotel that was a cute thing when we have a moment. So I don't know if we have enough time now to get to it.
Well, they're not back out on the court yet. Let's go for it.
I'll make it fast. I'll talk fast like a New Yorker. There was a woman on the elevator who said, "Oh, you were at the NPL. I'm from Denver. I love the Iconics." There was actually a Denver Iconics player on my plane. It was like she was talking about the Beatles. It was really, really, really cool.
These famous 50-year-old senior pros. Awesome. I love it.
Yes.
Okay, we're back at 10-7-2. Wow, Lily with the power. That's a great fourth ball. You guys have to understand how important that fourth ball is. You want to keep your opponents back, and if they are coming in, blast it right at them, which is exactly what just happened. Really good ball by Lily. And now we got a side out for Coachella again. Just long by Keith. He's got a great drive. His first third shot drive was awesome. Super low, dipping. And now they have second serve. Oh, and it's back. Okay, side out again to Seattle. Let's see if they can win this game to push it game 3. Little net love to clip that last one, and they do win game 2. So now they're gonna have to go to game 3 to force this team breaker. So I don't know if anybody over here saw the team wave that we had going over here by Seattle. It was like the slow motion version of a team wave, right? Right, Raj? I think it was a little slow-mo. Yeah. So maybe everybody's getting hungry and tired right now. Everybody's ready for lunch, but they got to bring the energy for their team because Seattle needs this match right here to force a team breaker with Coachella. So, Paul, talk to me a little bit about all of our amazing sponsors that are helping us out so much with NPL.
Yeah, so this weekend we've got the NPL at PickleCon presented by Fat Tire. So Fat Tire was obviously a part of what we've been doing, but also they were a sponsor for PickleCon, so it was natural. And Joanna has been great all throughout. We went to their party that they had on Thursday night, which was a lot of fun. They had a band, they had a DJ, and last night our party was pretty fun. I'm sure people have talked about it, the 70s karaoke party. So we had a blast there too.
So who was the best singer?
Definitely not me. I will say that for sure. I don't know. There was a lot of good personality out there. Let's put it that way. I won't judge anyone's singing ability, but we had a lot of really good personalities and a lot of fun.
And there were a lot of great costumes that I saw as well.
Oh yeah, mine was very basic. I had a Jackson Brown T-shirt that I actually wear anyway, and a flannel shirt that I wear anyway, and a pair of jeans. So mine was pretty simple, and a pair of sunglasses. But you should be surprised, like people didn't even know who the heck I was just by wearing sunglasses.
So I just wanted to thank you for inviting me to that party on Thursday night that you said was so fun.
Oh yeah. Well, hey.
Thanks,
listen,
buddy.
I found out about last minute too, and I had to represent. Like Joanna was like, "Where's everybody from the NPL?" And then one of our players, Holly, said, "Oh, NPLers don't do double digits," meaning we're not staying out after 9 o'clock for 10 o'clock. So that's why we did a quick drive-by and then left just to represent.
Love it. All right, so again, we got a close one. Seattle has got to pull out this win in order to force a team breaker with Coachella. Oh, nice little tweener there by Lily. Good lift. Nice get by Tien. Wow. Coachella really wants a dead ball call. The ball did not come up, so they're asking for a dead ball call, and actually everybody is agreeing. So they're going to replay that one. When the ball hits a spot that it doesn't come up, then it's referee's choice to call a dead ball or a let, which is a replay. Good sportsmanship by everybody. Great drop. Great Ernie from the lefty. Lily jumps the corner and shocks Tien with a ball in his chest. Really good read for her. Zero, 1, 2. Good drive by Tien to get that ball down. Made Lily have to hit up on it. 1, 1, 2. Keith got caught off balance there. Pop that ball up. Balance is so important. 2-1-2. Another lob. Oh, Keith got it out of the air. Great hustle. Good reset. Oh, wow, what a great point. Great hustle by Coachella Valley there, and really smart shots by Seattle. Great shots, put that down. So I'm pulling in Greg Bennett, my former teammate on off-sitting night. And I wanted to talk to him because he has a fabulous record going in with wins and losses this season. Greg, you're doing a great job. I'm not sure how you've done this morning because I've been a little busy, but
1-1, unfortunately.
1-1. Okay, how do you maintain coming in and having such a great win record when you're playing with different partners and different things?
Well, actually, on the men's side, I've kind of dialed it in with this guy named Troy Osborne, who is from Utah. He's, I think, little known. People didn't know who he was, and now he's starting to get a little bit of a reputation because he's very solid, puts the ball away. Great setup guy, so that's been a huge help. And then on the mixed side, playing with Teresa Tarn, she's been solid. So, you know, I blame it on my partners.
Have good partners helps, right?
Absolutely. Have good partners, and, you know, I take it pretty seriously. The way I take care of my body and the way I prepare for every match, I'm into it. So.
And I know that's not always easy. How's your shoulder doing?
Absolutely. Shoulder is feeling pretty good, actually. Went and had a massage yesterday.
Good for you. we have to maintain our bodies, right?
Absolutely.
This is a long weekend of play.
Yeah, long weekend.
Okay, so what kind of pressure is on your team right now? Seattle, they know they have to win to force the team breaker. How do you deal with that?
Yeah, I mean, they're playing great. I'm confident right now in the way they're playing, and I think we are going to a breaker. And we need it because we went 1-3 last weekend, and, you know, the team prior to that was 6-2, so we definitely need a confidence builder here. So I think we go to a breaker, we're going to win it. But, geez, that's great defense right there.
And I haven't seen Tien play with her before. Tell me about, is this a new lineup?
Nope. So Tien is filling in for Stefan Andren, who got food poisoning, unfortunately. And so we weren't allowed to adjust our lineup because he got food poisoning right after we submitted our lineup. So all we could do was find a replacement and stick them into the first slot. So we got Tien coming in, who's done pretty well so far. So we'll see if he keeps it up here.
That's awesome. He was a sub that was here on site.
He just happened to be here. I think his wife is playing. Maybe, oh no.
Moira.
Moira, okay, right. Yep, so he happened to be here watching her, and opportunistically, he brought his pickleball paddle. And yeah, he just did
Wow. What a great story. It's a lot of pressure for him to step in, because I noticed he's wearing this guy named Bennett, has his shirt on. How did that happen?
Well, we have two Bennetts on our team. We have Anna Shirley's sister, Patty Bennett, and obviously I'm a Bennett, so he's actually wearing Patty's shirt.
Oh, almost. She's trying to hit the angle there and just missed it. 2-3-1. Great shot by Lily to poke that through the middle. So nice lefty-righty combo over here with Coachella Valley.
And you know, obviously they're missing two of their top guys. So this guy, Jane, is jumping in. Yeah, Keith is doing great. Almost. So yeah, tough team. I mean, with their top players, even tougher. So.
Okay, second serve. Thanks, Greg. He's going to go back and cheer with his team. Three, 3-1. Just missed it wide. Okay, side out back to Seattle. So I just caught Stefan Andren, and I wanted to ask you, I heard you got some food poisoning happening. What's going on? Are you doing okay?
I'm doing a lot better than I did last night, and last night was rough. But yeah, I'm doing better. Plan is to play this afternoon, so we'll see if I can do that. But yeah, I feel a lot better. Just a little depleted, still a little nauseous, but fever is gone, so that's good.
Well, I hope to see you back out on the court this afternoon, friend. Okay, so I've gotten to talk to a couple of the Seattle people, and I wanted to come over here with Coachella and see how they're doing. Kim, what does your team need to do here to be able to pull this win out?
Well, it looks like we need to be a little more consistent with our thirds so we can get to that kitchen line. It seems like we're winning a lot of the battles at the kitchen line when we're there. It's interesting because the women are playing a lot of the left side, and they're not always stacking. You know, we have Keith that's only played a little bit of line one up here, and we've got Tien that's a substitute for a line one player. So it's a really fun battle here for a win, a team battle, or maybe even going into that playoff. So
I think that's outstanding with you coming in, missing your two top guys, and then Stefan is out, their top guy. So we've got different people having to step in and play different pods, and it's a great match.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting day. We are just building for October. That is our goal, no matter what happens today or tomorrow. It's not about our wins and losses. We're just trying to get our teammates to be 1% better. That's our goal coming in this weekend, working on our partnerships for September and October. Yeah, we've got some subs. We're indoctrinating them into the Scorpion life here, and I think they're both having a lot of fun. Mark Malott and Vince Van Patten, they're having a great time, so we're really happy to have them.
And catch me up on Dane. Is he still out because of his knee, or what's going on?
I believe it's a knee. Holy cow, sorry. Sorry, I had to watch this rally. Bad bounce. Both of them went out with knee injuries. I know that Dane is better much quicker. Johan definitely knows that he's going to need a replacement, you know, off in the future. But it's really the first time it's actually flared up on him in any kind of significant way. And I've had a knee replacement. You know, there are a bunch of people here in the gym that have had knee replacements, so have you. And all of a sudden, you just know when that's that time to do it. So he's having some treatment done. We're hoping he's going to come back and be just fine in September in Houston. We'll see. You know, there's some restrictive rules that are tough for us. If we get to October and those two guys can't play, we will go with the squad that we have. So we can't get a sub. We have to, or pull from the undrafted list, I think, is our choice. So it becomes a very interesting scenario, but our group is very optimistic, regardless. You know, we miss Dane and Johan desperately. They're lifeblood of our team, but we brought in two new folks, and our team is just greeting them with open arms, and really we're having a great time.
And really your team had the big news of the entire season, in my opinion, to grab your new person to come on board. Can you tell us real quickly a little bit about how that happened?
Yeah, I can. My daughter actually runs a volleyball training facility in El Segundo, and she was training Vince's two children in volleyball. And so then he's a member at the country club that we are, and so my daughter started playing pickleball with him while I was in the desert. And then when I moved back out to the beach, I spent 6 months and 6 months, desert and beach. She said, hey, do you want to come play some, 3-5 pickleball with Vince Vaughn and I? And I'm like, of course I do. Family pickleball, let's have some fun. Well, it became kind of a once a week thing, and we just got all friendly, and he and I just kind of forged a really nice relationship. And I just asked him if he wanted to be involved in the NPL and a 50-plus senior pro kind of situation in the league. And the team that I was building, he goes, I want to be involved in anything you're doing. This would be so much fun. Like, he's just the most gracious, caring, articulate, fun person. You can't even imagine how great he is.
That is so awesome. And then it all started with just playing a little pickup pickleball game.
It started with a pickleball. I mean, how many great things come out of just playing pickleball right now? And this is one of them. And now he's supporting not only me and my team, the Scorpions themselves, the NPL, and hopefully we're going to continue to grow this league, and other celebrities will come in and help each team grow the whole idea. I mean, we are a demographic that is thriving right now, right? We have resources, we have health, we want to stay competitive, we want to stay healthy, we want to connect like we were in college, and that's what we were doing last night at the 70s party, right? I mean, just everybody having so much fun and living their best life, and then competing, and then enjoying each other afterward, and that's what this is about.
We get to be kids again, doing what we love, right? Being out and competing.
Exactly.
Yes.
And how's that shoulder?
It's going to be a long time, but it's a little better.
Yeah.
So
every day.
Do you think Vince will come out to any of our tournaments and be a presence?
I hope so. We're still forging that part of the relationship, how much he's going to be involved. I know he wants to be involved. He's tremendously busy. On Monday, he's getting his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He's having a debut for Bad Monkey. And then Wednesday, the show comes out on Apple TV, Bad Monkey, and then he's going to put out 2 movies in the next 6 months or so. And then he's shooting another movie in Canada in the next 3 months. So he's a very busy guy, also with 2 teenagers that are great athletes themselves. So I don't know how much exactly he'll be involved maybe this year. Maybe he'll be able to get involved more next year. We'll just see. We'll play that by ear.
I want him to reach out to Matthew McConaughey, who lives in Austin, and tell him I want to teach him pickleball. He's a phenomenal athlete, and he would be amazing to get involved, right? So you did a great job of bringing some more attention to NPL. Thank you so much, Kim.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Amy.
All right, we're going to get back to this match. It's outstanding, but I didn't want to miss the opportunity to get caught up on how Vince Vaughn got brought into National Pickleball League. Wow, that's a great reset drop volley by Tien. Taking all of the pace and softening and dropping it in the kitchen where they can't get it. 6-6-1, guys. Again, Seattle has to win this to pull off a team breaker. If Coachella wins, they would win. Good shot by Keith. Little quick acceleration right in front of him right there. Good serve. Point off his serve. Good deep return. Boy, does Lily want that one back. It was a good low ball that she had to hit up on. We have a timeout. So Seattle's in the lead. They need this one right here. And we have the wave going once again by Seattle. I love it.
Probably very nervous. If they get into the dream record, we'll grab him. I'll grab him for you.
Wow, that was a great point. Seattle got to the non-volley zone line and just got caught off guard. That high ball right at Tien's right shoulder, that's a tough spot. Really nice shot by Keith. Step in, paddle, direction down. No chance to get that ball back. 7-9-1. So Coachella is trying to get a run going here. Liz is doing a great job of getting to the net. It's just a little late on that one. Okay, good hold by Seattle. Back to them. They've got the win on their paddle here. 9-7-1. Good drop. Forcing the air. Match point right here. 10-7-1. And there it is. We have got a team breaker coming up between Seattle and Coachella Valley. Team breaker coming up between Coachella Valley and Seattle. Let me see if I can grab the winners right here. We're gonna let them celebrate first. They're celebrating, and then I'm gonna talk to Tien and Karabeth. Okay, I've got them here real quick. I'm not going to keep you long because you guys just forced a team breaker.
I didn't know that.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, great playing.
Thank you.
Wow, you just pick up this guy on the street, did ya?
Yeah. I was in the street corner holding up a cardboard sign. We'll play for food, play pickleball for food, and she got me.
Yeah, we fed him well, and so he's just playing awesome. So, and we did a little warm up together, and we realized we're both scrappy, and it worked. So.
Yeah. Great job, Tien, to step in, right? He's here helping Stefan got sick.
I mean, it's a shame that he got sick, but I'm glad I'm able to help the team. And Stefan did a little coaching for us, so that helped too.
Yeah. Awesome. So
yes, even though he wasn't playing, he contributed to the W.
Yep, for sure. Yep, he's part of the win.
Hey, congratulations, you guys. I want to let you go and get ready for your team breaker, but I wanted to tell you, great job.
Thank you.
Good luck in the team breaker.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to commercial real quick, and then we'll be right back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Check, check, check.
Check. Check, check. Yeah.
We are back and lining up for a team breaker. It's a late morning session, early afternoon team breaker. Seattle and Coachella Valley.
So did they get to eat lunch? I don't think so, right?
Nope, they have to skip lunch.
We got to turn around and come right back and start our next.
They're going to be so hungry, they're going to eat Slick the Seawolf, who's right back of Seattle United, getting set. Now, these are two teams that have really battled all morning. You were there to report on the final match, Amy. But two teams that are shorthanded, particularly Coachella Valley. What a performance by the Scorpions without their two Pod 1 men players, Dane Gingrich and Johan Svensson. And Seattle United, they're playing without Stefan Andren, who they're hoping will be back this afternoon. Hope Stefan's feeling a little better. The food poisoning was the report, but these two
he told
teams,
me he is planning on playing this afternoon.
Okay, find out what he ate, by the way, because I want to go to that restaurant, but I'm going to stay away from whatever Stefan ate. Anyway, Seattle and Coachella Valley doing battle here. Seattle comes in at 7-5 overall. Coachella Valley also at 7-5. So an important matchup for the overall standings. And here we go. The lead line for Seattle, Lila Rawlings and Reagan Ferguson. Coachella Valley, they've got Brenda Tilford and Krishan Spackman on the court.
4 ladies set to go. I will say that Seattle definitely has the experience over the Coachella ladies right now because they did this last year. It'll be a great start.
And how about this? A hug before the team breaker starts. Before the battle begins. Big crowd. This place is packed. Championship Court, PickleCon, Kansas City Convention Center.
And a lot of stress. You got to come out here and perform. You got 2 points chance to do that. So it definitely goes quickly. And you want to get some points on the board for your team.
So which is more difficult, to start out with all these eyes on you or to sit and wait for your turn, just
right
with the anxiety.
I don't know. I think this right here is really nerve-wracking. The first 2 ladies that have to go out and set the standard for their team. So we'll see how they handle it.
It'll be the Scorpions to begin with the serve.
0-0-2.
And Nice drop there off of the drive. Took something off it. A point on the board. Well delivered by Tilford.
Really good ball to catch Reagan still moving. And she's coming in. Great defense.
And it's Ferguson finally, after that exceptional defense that you referred to, Amy.
Yeah. Great punches. Lila loves to lean in and punch and grunt. And she showed some great shots right there, but Reagan was the one that actually was able to put it away. Great defense by Coachella to keep it alive.
Ooh, just caught the tape. So second serve. Seattle has 2 points available to this line.
That's a good angle by Tilford. Nice serve. I like that high, deep lob serve.
Yeah, but the scoop by Tilford set up the put away by Spackman. Look at Krishan, and Coachella Valley's got the ball back, Amy.
Yep.
They've got 1 point available. They can leave the court up 2-0. Back of the line.
Second serve.
Second serve. Good job by Seattle that time, keeping them back.
1-0-2.
Deep return. And that just missed. So the Scorpions grab the 2-0 lead as we hit our first line shift. Seattle United Pickleball will bring out Eric Lee and Natasha Linton. For the Scorpions, Julian James and David Smith.
Banded player, the banded player.
It's a great start by Coachella. Lila got what she wanted. She just missed the overhead, but she got a great pop-up.
Where's the band? I see it. Thank
Line
you.
change. We have our new teams coming in, ready to go. And we've got 2 mixed teams out here.
Smith driving. And pegging, nice misdirection there by James.
Julian, that was a good shot. She got one that she could take out of the air and just put it right in front of her. Got his shoulder.
Really good point, Amy, coming off of the bench cold, but it is the Scorpions grabbing 2 quick points. Next line change with Coachella Valley up 4-0. It's Kim Jade, and how about Vince Van Patten?
Bringing Vince in as her partner.
They're going up against Teresa Tarn and Eric Wold.
All right, time in. 4-0-2.
An ace.
Point.
Van Patten.
Wow, great serve.
No stranger to the spotlight. The former, or current actor, former child actor star, and also pro tennis player, Vince Van Patten. It's a big serve.
Or 5.
That is in. A very close call.
Yes.
And Seattle, great sportsmanship.
Yes.
I got to say, because that could have been easily called long.
Yeah, really good sportsmanship. That was a great shot. So we're going to end change already.
Line change and an end change. So Seattle will be hitting into the preferred background, but they trail at 6-0.
Yes. That's a lot to overcome.
But look who's out there. Anna Shirley and Dave Furman.
They're bringing the big guns right there. They could get a lot of points back for them right here.
They're going up against Lily Korge-Mueller and Mark Mallet.
It's a good shot by Dave to catch Lily right in her hip.
And there's the side out, and you said
0-6-1.
plenty of points available to Seattle. Furman and Shirley could stay out there and get up to 8 points. And there's one.
That's really good. Just put it between them. Mark got pulled out.
1-6-1. Second serve.
A big roar from Coachella Valley because they are fearing this tandem right here.
I'm sure they want to get them out. So let's see if Dave can use his serve to get some more points for his team. He's got a big serve.
Nice return. Ooh, risky. Mueller went right at Furman, Amy.
Well, Anna kind of set that up, going cross court and speeding it up, and Dave was able to handle that counterattack there.
That time it worked. Got it low enough against the tall Furman.
Make him reach. So they got 2 points, but now they still can hold them and get the serve back.
Ooh, out of the air. Pretty good look there. Second serve. Goes over
6-2-2.
to Mallet.
Side out.
And they got it.
Quickly.
Yep.
Seattle United gets it back again. 4 more points available to Seattle.
2-6-1.
Okay, we know Anna's going to bring the energy here.
Furman over, and he pegged Mallet. Otherwise, that was sailing long.
Yes, he didn't have time to get out of the way. Good poach by Dave. Way to make his presence known right there.
3-6-1.
And that's in.
Wow.
I was surprised she let that go. There's another look from her angle. I get it now. Judging from her angle, it did appear that maybe it would go wide, but
It's very close, very close.
But here comes Seattle. Timeout, Coachella Valley.
Yeah, that's a good timeout because they have a lot of momentum going. They know this is a strong Seattle crew that they have out right now. So they're doing everything they can to slow their momentum down. And Dave and Anna are going to try to keep that energy going and be ready to come back out and score some more points.
Well, without Dane Gingrich, Johan Svensson, I'm pretty confident Dane is at home watching this, and I wonder what he would be saying in that sideline right now.
Absolutely. But they've got Kim and the other owner right there stepping in, ready to help. I'm sure they're getting some great tips.
Kim Jade, general manager, owner, also Rob Zwemmer, Ruth Ann Papa, Dan Zucker, and a guy by the name of Vince Vaughn.
Yeah,
now.
that's right. That
Part of the
that
ownership
name.
crew.
Yep.
I've heard of it.
Isn't that awesome? I got to talk to her earlier about that.
Ooh,
It's
came
a
up.
really good fourth ball by Lily to keep Anna back. All morning we've been talking about the importance of that fourth shot. Oh, great drive.
Yeah, good comeback by Anna Shirley, the fierce competitor.
You just have to make your opponent hit up on the ball, and she did a very good job of that.
Ace for Furman. He hit line.
Great serve. He can do that. His serve is a weapon.
He said he's pretty proud of his serve. He's got reason to be.
Yep.
There's another deep one. Oh, Furman reaching in and dropped a little low on him. Made it uncomfortable.
Yes. Good job, Mark, to keep that low enough that he couldn't attack it.
6-6-1.
We're tied at 6.
6-6.
6 unanswered.
Oh, got caught. That was going to sail out.
Yeah. Surprised Furman took a stake. Couldn't get out of the way, I guess.
Yep.
Snuck up on him.
He stepped into it instead of stepping away.
I don't think he realized how much pace was on it. And there it is. So Coachella Valley, despite the 6-point run by Seattle, they hold on to the lead. They've got a 2-point advantage, 8-6 on the line change. And here comes Troy Osborne and Greg Bennett for Seattle. Keith Jane and Pyatt Aldrich.
Well, this will be a great matchup right here. But credit Seattle for getting their team back into this after coming out being down 0-6.
No doubt, but you remove Furman and Shirley, still in the lead. That's big for Coachella Valley.
Yep.
Aldrich, the former tennis star out of South Africa. 10 ATP doubles titles, 1 singles title. Keith Jane.
That's a great shot.
Big time athlete. That one did climb over.
I thought it was going to roll over.
9-6-2.
9-6-2.
It's a great punch by Osborne. Really good ball to get that down so that they couldn't drive it again.
Osborne serving Greg Bennett, who he's paired with, is 19-5 this season. Overall record.
Talked to him during that last game over there, and very interesting to see. You know, I said, hey, how are you doing this? This is awesome. And he gave a lot of credit to the partners that he's been partnering with. 6-9-2. And having to take care of his body. Oh,
big drive by Bennett in the clutch.
Really good target to hit that right hip.
7-9-2.
7-9-2. Nice return. Ernie completed by Jane.
Great spot.
Keith is a tremendous athlete.
So Osborne has a little bit of that snake that I was talking to you about earlier. We'll come back to that later.
Oh, yeah.
That reset ball there.
Second serve.
In transition, Bennett made an uncomfortable second serve for Jane.
9-7-2.
Bennett puts it away.
Good job on that switch over there, guys. It looked like they were a little confused for a second, but Greg held the middle.
7-9-1.
What a return.
Oh, great get right there.
Watch out.
Wow, almost.
Jane's got a whip.
Seven, 9-2.
7-9-2. Ooh, there was an open area, Amy.
Yes, I know exactly what he was trying to do,
Yes.
but look at that reach that Bennett has. He stepped right over and finished that.
That ball got upstairs and hung. 8-9-2. Swing and a miss.
That came back so fast. He was a little behind it.
9-8-1.
9-8-1.
Second
Ooh,
serve.
just deep.
9-8-2.
9-8. Osborne has a very unique
Yeah, he runs around that to do the two-hand little punch.
backhand.
Remarkable style.
He's definitely doing it effectively.
Had to go one hand there. Bennett turns up the heat.
Great get.
Ooh.
Great point. Great point. Hope Greg's okay there. Yeah,
Line change.
He kind of twisted that knee.
I hope he's all right. 10-8.
Wow.
Coachella Valley, Stacy Zielinski, John Reedy against Kara Beth Lee and Tien Nguyen.
So Tien just happens to be here watching his wife, Moira, rush. And then we had Stefan had the food poisoning, and so Tien's like, I've got my paddle, and he's stepping in, doing a great job. He's a very experienced player. Played last year, too. Ooh, good job to keep him back by Karabakh.
A 10-1.
Seattle, ball on their paddle. And it goes behind Tien.
Great shot.
Really nice shot by John. Look at that.
A 10-2.
Ooh, you seldom see anything pop up on Zielinski quick enough.
Yeah, that was a really good drive. He just caught her moving.
9-10-2.
Stacy, some of the best hands in the world.
Nice. That's a great punch right there. Okay, we are at 10.
How about this for Tien? Didn't even expect to play. He's got to come in and down the stretch of a team breaker.
And they're the ones that had to win the last match of the day to force the team breaker.
Always works that way, right? When you sub in.
Yep.
Firefight won by the Scorpions. And that's it.
Punch. Great
Team
match.
breaker. Coachella Valley takes it in exciting fashion. Well, you got to credit this. Kim Jade and her team manager, assistant coach Ryan Willis, Andy Bonikowski, of course. What a job they do. Shorthanded. They come out, upset Seattle, win at 11-8 in the team breaker. Great show of heart and depth. Coachella Valley wins it. Amy's going to head out in court to talk to the victorious Coachella Valley Scorpions. That was fun. It always is. One of the best events in sports. The NPL Team Breaker. We'll have afternoon action coming up shortly here on Championship Court after this celebration. Team match winner, Coachella Valley Scorpions.
Hey, I really feel like you guys, you have some different players in with your group, and they did a great job, by the way. Awesome job of stepping in. So yes, good job, Vince. Great finish, Christy, out there. Sorry, Stacy. Great finish out there to bring your team and put that away. Talk to me a little bit about, is that nerve-wracking or what?
Oh, it is nerve-wracking. Waiting till the end to come on and just be the finisher is a little nerve-wracking the whole time, but I give us credit. That's 2 times we've been on together with my buddy John, and we just made it happen. Nice job, Scorps.
Yeah. John, you were very aggressive and just kept the firefight going and punching. Were you guys going out with that intensity?
Yeah, we wanted to start the speed ups, and they just tell me you be you, and I was me. So. Yeah.
And I got to pull you in real quick because you had to go out and be the first one on the court. Do you think it's worse to be the first one or to be the last one?
Oh, God, yes. Oh, God, yes. But we decided, you know what, we're going to just be athletes and be the Scorpions we are, and we just went and played. So, awesome.
So, I know it's really late in the hour. You guys are probably starving, ready for some lunch, but congratulations, Coachella Valley!
Okay, guys, so we're going to take a short break right now. We're going to let everybody go grab a quick lunch. We actually are supposed to get started already. Quick break. We'll be back right here. The best action ever, NPL.